Good evening, everyone, and a very warm welcome back to Kansas City. It is our final session of play here. We've had a fantastic few days. We've got one more big session ahead. 6 trophies to hand out. We'll see 3 of them on this table. 6 more matches to play tonight. We're going to start off with the quarterfinals of the Open. This is how our lineup looks for the rest of the evening. Johnny Archer, who came through that 6-ball shootout in dramatic fashion as we finished our afternoon session, will take on Joey Gray, who is making a splash in his first Ultimate Pool USA event. Then we'll move on to the semi-finals, and it is an all-English battle. Joe Prince and Shane Thompson, and Ricky Evans is waiting for the winner of our match we have now. We'll move on. We'll see the Junior Open Final, the Women's Open Final, and we'll round out our night with the Open Final. We'll also keep an eye on all the second chance events and keep you updated with all the scores and the winners of those events. But that is your night's entertainment. 6 more matches. It's going to be 5 or 6 hours of entertainment. So settle back and enjoy all the action as we get underway here in the Kansas City Open.
All right, we are back and ready to roll. We've got our quarterfinals of the Open. And look who it is, the Scorpion, Johnny Archer, taking on Mr. Joey Gray. I am Mike DeMarco of Ship the Cash, and I'm here with Justin Nichols. Justin, what do you think about this matchup here?
This is incredible. I mean, Joey just knocked off Justin Bergman 7-4. Johnny just won in a 6-ball shootout in the last one here on this table. I mean, both of them are primed up and playing great, so we ought to be in for some fireworks here.
Yeah, so from what I understand, Joey spent a lot of time in this room.
Yeah, so back, pre-COVID and then during COVID, when Joey first got his start teaching lessons, giving clinics, we're the room that he started in. We did a couple clinics, a high advanced player clinic. We did a couple ladies clinics, got him started on some singles lessons. And this was kind of his home base for a couple months. Actually, when Jeremy called him to tell him he wanted him to be the vice captain of the Mosconi Cup team, he was in my living room. We were watching Golf Channel and working on his putting stance when Jeremy made the call.
That's pretty significant right there. That's cool. So Joey perhaps slight advantage for home court. And
he's definitely comfortable in the room. But, Johnny is playing awesome this week. Johnny was here Tuesday, did a clinic and an exhibition for the fans on the 9-foot tables here. Been hanging out all week, and I mean Johnny's looking really comfortable as well. So we ought to be in for some good. Joey was telling me, here on the break that it's been 20 years since him and Johnny actually teed off in a match. So Joey was excited to get back in that arena with Johnny.
And as we're looking at Johnny, about ready to give us our first break off in the quarterfinals of the Open. And don't forget, we are going to have 2 semifinal matches from the Open directly after this. And following that, we'll see the Juniors Open final, the Women's Open final, and of course, the Open final. So nothing but the best of the best from here on out.
And Open final, we got it lined up for an England versus America final again. So we're going to get the best of the best from both sides of the pond, it looks like.
Yeah, it's definitely the theme with Ultimate Pool USA, getting players from all over the globe. And Joey Gray looking on, hoping for an opportunity from the Scorpion. But Johnny, again, playing super solid all event long. Seemed to make a lot of nice bank shots on this arena table during the shootout.
It seems Johnny hasn't let the slide get him on those bank shots. He's found the pace to be able to just get them going straight. They're not sliding coming off the rail, and definitely has taken advantage of that knowledge that he's figured out.
Yeah, and I mean, Johnny, of course, the player of the decade for the 90s, one of the toughest times to play pool. And that knowledge has not gone anywhere. If anything, it's kind of ripened over time. But it seems like Johnny really likes the Ultimate Pool format, and he'll be coming around for quite a while, I'm sure.
Yeah, Johnny seems to have that same excitement that we're seeing with Matt Locke and some of those other to not be offensive, but the legends of the game, getting in there against the kids and duking it out. I mean, even Bergman. I mean, he's you'd like to call him one of the younger talents, but you see Justin with a smile that you haven't seen in years as well. So
yeah, it's a lot of fun out there, and that's kind of just how it goes. And Johnny Looking like he's got a little bit of trouble here, Justin.
Yeah, I think he can. I think he can control the spin and come around though. He's got a pretty good gap to be able to come between that 8 and the 4. But little traffic got him in the way there.
It almost opened up the floodgates for him. Well,
although the way he played that 8 ball through the ball in that last set that he played, I almost have to think Johnny might be able to play one heavy through these balls again and get it to travel in the right direction.
he's going with an open kick.
He just sent it, and we're going to get to see Joey at the table, it looks like.
Yeah, the 8 ball was moving there, 11 ball was moving, but Joey Gray now with the advantage.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Joey handles the shot clock. He 30-second I don't think is going to be a problem, but I know the 15-second he was getting a lot of the players that have played in the arena's opinion on how to handle it and how to work around it while he was on the break here. I know he was in Ashley Benoit's ear, with the amount of matches she's got with the mixed pairs and the shootout and everything, and how to kind of walk through the clock and how to handle that for himself.
Yeah, definitely a good idea to speak to some of the players with lots of experience in the arena. And in that case, Ashley Benoit, who is on track to make the finals.
I was going to say,
the women's.
She's still pounding out the women's, I believe. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome. She, I don't know if there's anybody that's hit more balls this week than she has.
I wouldn't bet against that one. I would not.
If she's not been in a match, she's been back on the table, whether it's challenging the kids and the juniors or playing scotch doubles, or she has been in the action hitting balls all week.
Looks like we're about to see Joey Gray finish up our opening rack here. Simple position here, 7 to the 8, and he will be breaking rack number 2.
Really like seeing him go the couple rails there. That was one of the things that they were talking to him about. Some of those guys is that how this table played quicker than what our tables out in the building played, and make a decision of whether you're going to go the extra rail or whether you're going to really focus on the touch shots and just rolling it. And it seems like Joey made the decision that he's gonna let his stroke do the work and go the extra rail on those shots.
So Johnny Archer and Joey Gray looking on as the spectators are enjoying this quarterfinal of the Open.
So I'm interesting there that Johnny went second ball on that break. I know his last match he broke head ball for most of it. I'm wondering if he saw something in that last match to make him switch, or it seems like the second ball break on this table has been a little bit more consistent making the ball, but it not necessarily as consistent leaving the outs.
Yeah, it looks like we have a little discussion here. So we're going to see Joey Gray's first break of the match, and I'm sure he's not going to leave it against the rail. So, looking like he is going head ball. A lot of times we see a player hop the cue ball directly into the side pocket from this positioning. And not this time for Joey Gray. And the balls are open. Did he pocket a ball, Justin?
I thought I saw one go in right at the corner ball straight in.
I'm going to get to see that again.
Oh,
right in the side pocket. There it is. So success, and he does have a few options. At first glance, looks like the solids might be the one to go with.
Yeah, I think he's just got to, obviously get that 2-ball developed, or he's got a pocket for it. But otherwise, it looks like everything's got a pocket, and there's a path to it. So
yeah, he's going to take a quick walk around and just kind of assess what he wants to do, come up with a plan. An opening shot, as we specified, but the 2 is going to go back into trouble. So perhaps first and second shot will be to develop that 2.
Yeah, I think you're in the spot here to attack it and get it opened up. So try to get that cleared right away and find your out. Laid it up right in front of the side there.
Yeah, really nice stuff here from Joey Gray right off the bat. Taking advantage of the unforeseen positional error from Johnny Archer. Couldn't get on that final 11. And Joey cleaning up. And right now he's looking flawless as he was in rack 1. So don't see any issues as far as completing this. Just got to make the right decisions and shoot these balls in the proper pattern. Comes a little shy here. Cue ball's going to be heading down table a bit, but I think he can just float it in.
I think he's going to go ahead and shoot the 4 and just use that natural angle to pull over to the 1. Save the 2 for the leave on the 8.
Yeah, good call, Justin. You know, he's going back and forth. You know, a lot of times when you're out there, that clock starts to wear on you. But I think that was the right play there because he doesn't have to contest with any of those balls at this point. He can just get above the 8 ball the whole time and stay up there.
And again, I like what he did there, you know, making sure that he had the ability to go to that rail and let his stroke, you know, get in position instead of having to hit something soft and risk decelling on it.
And one more positional shot, and he should be okay. Ball's a little flat here, so he's going to have to back cut this one, bottom left corner on the 8 ball. And call me crazy, but a lot of times you'll see a player draw this and follow the cue into the same pocket. They don't spin the ball enough. And Joey executes perfectly. I don't know if you've seen that before, Justin, but a lot of times it kind of looks like a trick shot where they back cut the ball and they don't spin the ball enough, and the cue ball banks off the opposite rail, goes right in the same pocket.
I can actually, I got a bad story about that. Our Vegas qualifying match, the match for us to move on to the finals, I lost by a gal missing the 8 ball, hanging it there, but hitting it that way, and the cue ball came in and tapped the 8 ball in, and that was the deciding point.
Unreal.
For their team to move on and,
so you
and
hung
us
the
out of
ball
the finals.
And it kicked it in the same fashion.
No, she hung the ball. She hung an 8 ball and it kicked it in. If she hadn't hung it, it would have scratched. But the 8 hung, and then that's what stopped the cue ball to keep the scratch from happening.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I'm well familiar.
Yeah, that happens quite often. And now we see Mr. Archer returning, going with the side break, looking for full contact on that green stripe. Again, when you're hitting this one, got to go straight over into that left long rail, straight back into the pack. Let's see if Johnny can deliver. A little low on the cue ball there. Doesn't look like he's made a ball. So Joey Gray still in the driver's seat.
Solids look pretty open. See if there's any trouble here, but I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah, we get to see that amazing camera work from our team out there, delivering all of those tight angles and shots for you guys.
Can't tell if this 7 goes or not, but if it does, it's it's a pretty straightforward. Just have to keep the rack clean and not create any issues.
Yeah, I think he can kind of just let it float itself in, kind of aim it wide and let the ball kind of drift into the pocket.
Hit it with a little bit of inside so it drags in. Oh, he went with the stripes.
Oh, that was really deceiving when he was down on that, huh?
Yeah, I thought he was just going to hit a little inside and drag it into that angle.
Well, stripes it is, and I'll tell you, as long as he can get on that 11 ball, red stripe at the top of the table, everything else pretty much readily available.
Ooh, that might have taken, the 15 still goes up table, but putting the 4 there took away a couple options that he had.
Yeah, he didn't want to block the natural pocket for the 15, but right now I think he's trying to drift over behind that 11, possibly stall on one of those solids. And he says, I'm just going to make the 4. How about that cue ball control from Joey Gray?
Yeah. That was on point. Opens that pocket up natural for the 15, and it stopped it, so he's got the natural angle for the 10 to drift down here.
And he might have gone a bit far.
Again,
unless
though,
he's trying to tell us that 11 ball passes.
I think the 11 passes, and I think he left him the angle where he can let his stroke out.
Yeah, he's going to take a second look.
He used extension on that first shot, though, so be aware of the clock here.
Very clean cueing from Joey Gray. See that determined look on his face. really kind of making the most of this opportunity. Now, I remember you had mentioned something earlier, Justin, about these two, where Joey and Johnny have played.
Yeah, Joey said the last time they played was at an event in Texas 20 years ago. It was actually right after one of their junior nationals where him and Justin went first and second in junior nationals. Justin being his last match, and then he was in Texas at an event and played Johnny a couple weeks later. So he was excited when the bracket drew up with those guys because it's been a minute since he played them and had some history with them there.
And there you see our lineup for the remainder of the evening session here at the Kansas City Open. And coming up next, we've got Joe Prince and Shane Thompson, followed by Ricky Evans, and the winner of the match you're watching right now, Johnny Archer, Joey Gray. Then we've got the finals of our Juniors Open, Women's Open, and of course the Open Final. So plenty of action coming up. So go grab yourself some popcorn and grab a beverage. Grab a seat on the couch and strap in.
Or if you're here in Kansas City, come on out because you also got the Second Chance Tournament finals going on some of the outlying tables. There's plenty of pool action still going here in the building. It's been an incredible weekend, and it's just getting tighter and tighter all the time on the action.
So here we go, rack number 4. Joey Gray leading this one 3-0. Johnny just not making it work. His last break, nothing to fall. Missing position on a late ball in the rack, in rack number 1. So Joey Gray remains in control of this one, and he's looking like he's on track to get into that semifinal.
Oh, he got kissed in the corner. Johnny's got a chance to get back in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, so Joey obviously was not hoping for that, but Johnny now has the pressure of that score line, 3-0. We've seen a lot of the matches on this arena table where the player that's down 2-0, 3-0 finds themselves down in just a short amount of time. When the arena is in play, all bets are off, and the momentum shifts in just a blink of an eye. But Johnny Archer looking like he's determined, and he's not going to feel any nerves as he's trying to get himself back into this match. Pretty clean here.
Yeah, left himself a nice little natural angle to transfer over to the other side of the table and clean this up.
Decent speed there. I think Johnny is going to just take a peek at what he's got with that 7. And the reason being is that 4 is still available, but it's a bit awkward. So he's really looking at what's the best approach to getting onto that 4 ball.
Yeah, I think he was trying to kind of give himself an angle there to do it right here, and he left himself straight on the 7. So definitely going to have to develop that angle now.
Yeah, and he's going to take one more look around, but remember, 30-second shot clock always in effect at this point in the match. And it looks like he's going to try to get on the back side of it.
Play the inside and come up on the backside.
Yeah.
He hit it good. How's the speed?
I mean, that's a risky shot, but if you're Johnny Archer, I mean, you got it.
Yeah, he's hit a couple of them though this week that, just absolutely dead perfect speed that, it's just like this one, straight in, just handle the rack from here and go on with life.
And I think he's missed position here. He was trying to hold for the 1 ball.
And just rolled it a little bit.
Yeah. So he's going to have to adjust his plan here. Looking like he's only really got a thin cut on the 6. Cue ball's going to be coming out of that rail very hot. So he's going to have to throw a little caution to the wind.
A little bit of outside and throw it here. Oh.
And he's missed the ball.
Caught it on the rebound, so.
Yeah, he made legal contact there, but a lot of body movement as he shot that. He knew he needed to get really deep into that shot. You see just a little bit of movement. And missing the object ball on the first go. So Johnny going to be a bit disappointed. But again, a resilient player. And he's just going to try to forget about that. They say best players have the shortest memory, and I'm sure Johnny falls in that category.
Absolutely. They told me when I first took the game, short-term memory loss is your best friend.
Yeah, the game can really be cruel sometimes, Justin.
Don't know if that was the position Joey was going for there, but he rolled out perfect speed.
Yeah, I think as long as he can see the open ball here, he's fine.
Yeah, he's straight in and can see it from the overhead. It looked like perfect. Yep.
He's got to start to think of how he's going to fall on that 12 ball. You know, with the 8 and the 6 close by, it's not as simple as it may seem.
Yeah, I think try to give him something angle where he can run into something here, or play the high spin and just spin down below the 6.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's going to attempt here.
Yeah, knowing that he's kind of made it a conscious effort to let his stroke out, I for sure think that's the plan.
And he's done well. Simple shape here for the 8. As Joey indicates with his cue stick where he'd like to fall on this. Absolutely perfect. So 4-0 to Joey Gray now. I'll tell you what, the Scorpion really needs to make something happen on this break. 4-0 is enough, but if he can't make something happen here, Joey Gray is looking absolutely unstoppable.
So looks like the finals of the juniors is set. We got local Caden Herbach in the finals, so it's going to be electric in here for that. And he's playing Brady DeVerna. I don't. That's a name I don't know.
Yeah, it's funny because I know that name very well. He's from my area over in Rhode Island.
Oh, so we might have a little side action here, Mike.
We don't bet on the matches. Well, I don't.
Well, I mean, I was thinking, who's got to go out and get the next bottles of water for us, but.
So there you have it. We have a set finals for the juniors. You said that was Caden Herbach.
Yep. Yeah, local junior, and Joey was his first coach and mentor, and a lot of history with Joey and Caden too.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm actually really looking forward to seeing that match happen. Really proud of young Brady making it all the way to the finals here.
And Caden was the junior champion here last year, so he's trying to repeat on that one.
That's going to be electric for sure. As Johnny Archer smashes the rack open.
Johnny going back to the head ball, and looks like it might have hopefully changed his role a little bit there. Made a ball. He's got a pretty open table to attack and can go on the attack here.
Yeah, I think that a lot of times when you're starting off with that second ball break, it's kind of the finesse approach. And as you see if it's working for you, if you can make that work, eventually if you see the scoreline 4-0, you kind of got to go with a different approach, smash and grab.
Yeah.
So all aggression there from Johnny Archer, really just trying to make it happen with brute force. And it looks like he's got an opportunity with this right now.
Yeah.
But again, alternate break format, really tough to stage a comeback when you're down so many racks, because you have to rely on your opponent to make an error. So,
absolutely, but I mean, Johnny opened that 10 ball up the first shot. I mean, the best way to get your opponent to make an error a lot of time is to put the pressure on. So Johnny's got a chance here to get a game and start applying that pressure.
And Johnny moving some things around here as he runs these stripes, looking for his first point in this quarterfinal of the Open. And again, we're here at Side Pockets, Blue Springs, Missouri. And I'll tell you, I've really enjoyed my time here, Justin. I know this is your home base, but I'll tell you what the owner, Bill, has done with this place. I've heard the stories. I've experienced working with him. I mean, this place is great.
Yeah,
it really is.
I can't say enough about having an owner like Bill. I'm the tournament director, kind of the house man here when it comes to the pool, and Bill gives me kind of carte blanche for whatever we need to do to make it happen. As long as I can justify it and we can justify the return on the investment, I don't get told no very often. So we've developed a great room over the last 20 years. October 11th will be our 20-year anniversary, and as we announced earlier this week, his 20th anniversary present to the pool players here is 23 of these Brunswick Tournament Elite bar tables. and then we're actually looking at Gold Crown 7s now, and making the switch over of our 9-footers from Gold Crown 4s to Gold Crown 7s.
Well, you're definitely on the good side of it, working with Brunswick. As Johnny Archer shoots the 15 up the rail, no dice, Johnny.
Oof.
I mean, he had a window there, but he kind of had to cheat that.
Yeah, he shot at center pocket, and he had to kind of cheat it up the rail a little bit to get it past that 8. And center cut was definitely not in play right there.
No, it was not, but nonetheless, Joey Gray still on the attack and looking really good out there. I'll tell you, I don't have a ton of experience watching Joey shoot, but right off the bat, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I mean, he is, he's been a great player for a long time. I think one of my favorite pictures that floats around on the internet constantly, and it's actually a picture that was on the wall at the Billiard Palace in Tulsa before it closed, and Magoo's for a long time. But there's a picture of Junior Nationals with him and Justin Bergman, the kid that Justin shouted out after the shootout, Tyler Strawn, was in that picture. Another great junior champion from Oklahoma. Mike Banks Jr., a local kid. I mean, just a ton of Midwest talent that all in this one picture, and it's an unbelievable what those kids have done over the years, following that.
And as we look on, Joey Gray continuing to dominate this quarterfinal matchup. He floats right into line for this 8-ball. And I'll tell you what, Justin, this is looking more and more like Johnny Archer cannot get this match.
Yeah, Joey's got a different confidence now than he did when he first walked into the arena, and as he's settling into it, he's going to be tough to beat from here for sure. Just he hasn't made any mistakes, and down 5-0, you need him to make a couple from here.
We are racing to 7, but we still got a little bit of space there. 21 minutes on the match clock, but I'll be honest with you, Joey does not look like he's going to let up at all. He's got the pedal to the metal, and Johnny can just hope that he makes an error. As Johnny down 5-0, Justin, that's a lot. It's a lot.
I was expecting a lot closer match here, but Johnny's break let him down a little early, and just a couple of mistakes with one ball left on the table and open racks for Joey, and it's definitely been a difference.
I'll tell you what, Joey Gray has that look in his eye. He's absolutely sure he's going to execute. Zero nerves as he places this cue ball.
Yeah,
just a quick adjustment there.
Like we talked about earlier, the comfortability factor in this room, as he's settling into the arena, it's definitely taken effect on his demeanor. You can see it on his face that he's comfortable and just ready to go from here.
Let's see what we've got here. Balls are clicking and clacking all over the place, but doesn't look like he's going to have a ball drop. So, I mean, he's looking disappointed, but really doesn't need to be. I mean, you still got a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, but I mean, like we talked about, this is how you get back in a match like this. A couple dry breaks and handle your own serve, and all of a sudden it's 5-4. So if Johnny can handle this rack, he's breaking the next one and get a rack there. All of a sudden it's getting back into the game. So definitely didn't want to break dry right there, because that's the first step for Johnny to get a chance.
Yeah, it looks like Johnny really just needs to stay focused and take it one shot at a time. But I would like to see him pick up his pace a bit. Got to remember that we're just 10 minutes away from that bell, and when that bell rings, 15-second shot clock ensues, and when that happens, things really do change, and Johnny's running out of time for even a chance to get back into this match. So I think Johnny really just needs to take it shot at a time, but have a bit of haste, just a little bit. I mean, still, again, we're right around the 20-minute mark, so maybe not as bad as it seems. But again, Johnny's been in plenty of bad situations, and he's just found a way to get it done. So have to look to him to use that experience of his and that pool brain to come out on top.
And talking about how much these guys preparing while they're in the room, Johnny, I've seen Johnny spend a lot of time talking to the English guys about, that clock management and that side of the game, just because they have so much more experience with it. So, I know it's something Johnny's definitely thought about and has reached out and, tried to get some information on some of that management and when to look at the clock and when to do that. So, I know he's definitely conscious about it.
And Johnny arrives on the 8 ball for his first point of the match, and he gives it a little extra oomph as he pockets that 8 to say, hey, I needed that.
I'm still Johnny Archer, no doubt about it.
And Johnny going to follow up with the break here, I believe. So he can look to extend his win streak from 1 to possibly 2.
Yeah, like I said, that dry break was the first thing Johnny needed to start getting that momentum going back his direction. A break and run here, and he's going to have a bunch of the momentum.
Yeah, it's interesting how important that break has become, especially with the alternate break format. And, Johnny had a couple of bad breaks early on in this match. So if Joey somehow repeats that, perhaps Johnny does have what he needs to get back into this. I mean, I'll tell you what, I think the fans would agree. We'd love to see another shootout.
Oh, it's the 6-ball shootout. Watching the whole room stop and everybody come to the arena to pile around it's a special thing. It's, watching it on here is one thing, but feeling the energy in the room, it is an unbelievable experience every time it happens.
Johnny doesn't look like he's going to make a ball here.
He's got some traffic tied up, though, so we're going to have to, Joey's going to have to really work around this rack and manipulate some stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, as difficult as the rack may be, Johnny does not want his opponent out of the chair.
Well, and
needs to stay in control.
Also, I think Joey's got a chance here, if he's conscious of the clock, to, make this one hurt a lot more on Johnny on that comeback train, just to eliminate, a few of those racks that Johnny might be able to use to make the comeback.
Fair enough. So, Joey looking at this less than beautiful table. And he's made a couple of decisions, maybe floating behind the 1. He's overrun that just a bit. Looking at this table here, I mean, it's really all about that 2-7. He was really forced to take the solids. Although the stripes look a little better, that opening position was really, really tough. So,
yeah, didn't really have a starter ball on the stripes. Well, opening up, making that stripe there, I think he might have opened the 2-ball up.
There's a chance that he shoots at it. It looks like he is. The 2-ball coming up. Let's see if he can make this one happen. Yeah, that was really the key right there. Everything else readily available. And if he finishes this one, he's on the hill. Johnny's still sitting at 1. I think that's the point where you say the odds are slim to none.
Yeah, I definitely like Joey from there.
Joey not thrilled about this angle. I'm sure he's going to make it work. He really wanted to be just a bit straighter. He didn't want to have to contest with that 9. So he's actually going to change his plan here. Or does he?
No. Oh.
How about that one from Joey Gray? Under the gun. He diverts to a bank shot. Perfect on the 5-ball.
Showing a little bit of his one pocket thought processes there. That's a shot I've watched him hit that little stop shot bank too many times, playing one pocket and his fortune there.
Hopefully you weren't on the receiving end of that one.
I've been on the receiving end a few times. We like to play some races of 3 for who's got to buy the dinner, and I've been way too often receiving that one in those dinner sets.
All right, so it's Joey Gray to go up 6-1 in extraordinary fashion. This has been very fast-paced and one-sided, if I might add. Joey Gray really impressing the fans here out in Kansas City. And again, we've got your semifinal of Shane Thompson, Joe Prince coming up next. And the winner of our current match will be taking on Ricky Evans, the man that just took out Tom Cousins. What a feat that is.
Double hill, a great match. And Ricky broke and run for the double hill, I was told. So, I mean, it's been a few great matches out there in the arena around that aren't here on the TV table, and we're definitely set up for some fireworks in the final.
Absolutely.
Looks like our gals are coming down to the semifinal. Matches are starting to get set up on that. So by the time we get through the open semifinals, we'll have a finals lineup for the ladies too. Joey's sticking with that same break. It's been working for him, so here we go again. Quite interesting. He's got that cue ball back close to the first diamond, not all the way out on the string. Oh, and he scratched. 2 breaks in a row of Joey's that Johnny gets to the table.
As we said, that could be a factor to get Johnny back into this match, but unfortunately Johnny couldn't get the job done. So, non-factor there.
Yeah, Johnny got that break and run in the last rack. That would have been an unbelievably monstrous scratch.
So Johnny just going to get up and another day at the office and try to continue shot by shot, try to make something of this predicament he's found himself in. And we always have to remember that each match that we play, it's just a small section of time, and perhaps the scoreline would be the opposite were they to play this match again.
No, absolutely, and especially if you've watched Johnny this week. He's been great in the arena. I mean, he's had a couple of monstrous comebacks. I mean, ton of respect for what Johnny's done this week, and the battles that he's put up. I know he's been involved in a couple 6-ball shootouts. I mean, he's been in the middle of some of the biggest matches we've had.
So Johnny looking like he's going to make quick work of this. Simple stuff here. So Johnny's going to get up to 2 on the board, and he will come with the break in the next rack. However, 14 minutes or just under remaining in this match. So if Johnny's going to make something of it, it's going to be fast-paced. And again, still needs to rely on Joey Gray to make an error. You see that look of slight frustration, but determination nonetheless.
Yeah, we definitely know there's no quit in Johnny from what we've seen this week. So Joey just trying to handle his business and stay on top of it, and close him out here. I definitely wouldn't want to give Johnny many more opportunities, or he's definitely going to keep that confidence level high.
You see him as he approaches for this break in rack number 9. Wearing the Boston Open jersey. Got to see Johnny over in Pembroke for the Boston Open. What a lovely time that was. And I know the fans of New England are really looking forward to the next Ultimate Pool USA event to come to their area. But if you weren't aware, we made the massive announcement about that upcoming Grand Finals Open, National Finals coming up in November. And I'll tell you what, if you don't go to Ultimate Pool USA's shop right now and purchase a ticket to that event, you are going to miss out. These events sell out very quickly. And I know I've reached out to a lot of players that I know of, and I'm like, hey guys, get in now because you're going to regret it. $20,000 first place in that singles event there, Justin. How sick is that?
Well, I saw that, and I immediately sent it to about a dozen guys that have been telling me they want to get in one of these, and guys that should be in these. When they announced that it was going to be double the payout of what this event is, it was, guys, you need to be there. It's a no miss event sort of occasion.
Yeah, and that's going to be on the tail end of the national teams event with a massive $100,000 first place prize.
Yeah,
it's never been seen. Never been seen.
My team is in the qualifier tournament here locally, and we talk about it almost on a weekly basis that we want to get in there and duke it out for that one, because it is an unbelievable prize that we get a chance to fire at.
Yeah, it's absolutely remarkable what's happening in the States right now with Ultimate Pool USA, and Joey Gray making the best of his time with it right now as he looks to take this match down with this final set of stripes. Cue ball rolling, but it stops just in time. I don't know if he's hooked behind the point. Can he see the 12? That's the question.
I think he can, but he may have to spin this ball a little bit just to be safe on it.
Joey's down. Looks like he's got just enough to make it. So Joey's sitting on the hill with just 4 shots remaining between him and a spot in that semifinal. And he would be playing Ricky Evans. And Ricky Evans playing super strong on his own. Again, taking out Top Cat himself, Tom Cousins.
Another Missouri resident, semi-local kid. He's from over on the St. Louis side of the state, but we see Ricky for a lot of tournaments around here. Comes over this way, probably once a month and plays something. So we see a lot of Ricky over here, and a lot of excitement. And a lot of his quote unquote local guys will be pulling for him as well.
Any idea how old Ricky is? He's a youngin', but
I believe Ricky's right about 21, 22.
Wow.
I know Nick's a couple years older than him, and I think somebody told me Nick was 27. So I'm going to put Ricky in that young 20s range, if I'm not mistaken.
Good stuff, and we're going to make sure we focus on these last 2 shots here as Joey Gray approaches the finish line and securing a spot in that semifinal. And he comes with another bank shot. Perfect stuff right there. And to deliver the 8 ball, there it is. Joey Gray over Johnny Archer. What a performance. And folks, we're going to take a small break. Be back with more Ultimate Pool action with Shane Thompson, Joe Prince. Be right back.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
And welcome back to the Kansas City Open. We are down at the semi-final stage here at Side Pockets in Blue Springs. That is Joe Prince, and he is going to be taking on that man, Shane Thompson, the safe cracker. Come through some great matches today, Shane. 6-2 down against Craig Waddingham. Back over the line. Joe Prince has also had his battles, but we are right at the business end. I'm Tony Holgate, and joining me for this semi-final is the man from Montana, Kobe Judgment Day Jap.
Yes, Tony, thank you for having me.
Always
yeah, excited
a
for
pleasure.
this match.
Yeah, this match, the match has been race of 7. Shane Thompson has really started to produce out here in this arena.
Yeah, and it just seems like Shane's been due for a good one. Like in Iowa, I think in the shootout he lost to George Walters first round. Made a pretty good run in the Open. But what is Shane's top finish here? Or like in the Opens? I know he hasn't made every one, but
He's not made a final.
Joe's made a couple.
Joe's made several finals and finally got over the line and won in Arizona. But Thompson, like I say, had an incredible comeback. He was 6-2 down against Craig Waddingham. Came back to get over the line.
Was that on the stream or
No, it was on the outer tables.
Oh wow.
Yeah, look, dead and buried. Craig then started breaking dry. Thompson was running them out. Joe Prince, of course, put out Skylar Woodward. 7-5s. One ball was missed in that match.
Yeah, I was actually just sitting with Sky right before I came in here, and he was talking about a lot about Joe's break. It's pretty unique. Not many people do it, but it's a lot like the 9-ball, 9 on the spot cut break, like the World 9-ball Tour cut break. And that was a great shot there from Shane.
Yeah, perfect position. This 8 for a break and run to start his semi-final. Down it goes. 1-0, Shane Thompson. Yeah, another match. Tom Cousins lost to Ricky Evans 7-6.
7-6, yeah.
And there was not one missed pot in the entire match.
Wow. Was it just breaking runs back and forth, or?
It was mostly breaking runs, but a couple of dry breaks from Tom, and that was him.
Yeah.
I mean, that's incredible. But then we are now right at the boys that are on form. And we just saw Joey Gray put out Johnny Archer. So
and it looked like he played about flawless there. I mean, Johnny made a couple errors.
Yeah.
But I mean, even without those errors, I think he broke and ran every one of his. I mean, the break was huge.
Yeah, and he will be in our second semi-final coming up right after this against Ricky Evans. So we are going to have, whatever happens, an England versus USA final.
Yep.
Richard Rhodes, the referee, out there for this match this evening. And we've got some great stuff coming up for you. So we've got these 2 semi-finals. Then we've got the Junior Open final, followed by the Women's Open final. And rounding things off tonight will be the Kansas City Open final, which will involve
one of these two guys here. That's what's at stake in this match. Prince breaks dry.
See, I went and talked up his break, and then it goes and breaks dry.
Well, these are the things that now matter. It's the break. I mean, it always matters, but it's really at the forefront because everybody's on form now. These are the ones that are really hot on the back of the cues.
Yeah, and a good open look here. Might be a little bit of an issue. I think the 4 goes pretty clean in the side. I don't see any issues here, and it looks like he might have got on the 3. Yeah, and if he's there now, then absolutely take it and work those 2 or the 3 balls on the bottom and work your way back up. And I don't see any big issues here, do you, Tony?
Not at all. That's fine, that little bump on the 1.
Yep.
So do you take the 3 at the bottom, Kobe?
I would probably play the 7 ball first. I mean, either way, you can play the 5 first, and then, or if the 1 goes clean, then absolutely. I mean, you can pick pretty much any of the 3 and be in pretty good shape. But here it's nice. You can play the 5, then your shoot stop on the 7, and play the 4 in the side.
Derek Sanjay and Corey David, take a mic, please. Derek Sanjay and Corey David, take a mic, please.
Now, the only important piece is getting a good angle on the 6 ball. So I don't think that 8 ball passes in the bottom right.
Shane taking no chances there, just making sure he's got a clear view of the 4 ball. This in the side pocket. Just run through a little bit and then just roll the 6 into the other side. And the 8 will go in the bottom left.
See, maybe a touch soft there. Touch soft. He would have liked to have been maybe another inch up table just so he could roll a little bit towards the 8. It's running away from it, you know, very slightly. And from that angle, it looks a little tighter than I thought it was.
What? 8 flies in. And Shane Thompson now 2 racks to 0 in front of Joe Prince.
Yeah, and Shane's looking good. I didn't see his first break. How was he breaking?
Yeah, very good. Yeah, he's got his break going today. Shane. Joe Prince, unflustered. But will be kind of worried, I would have thought, inside. Won't show it.
But he's one that has no give up button. I mean, it doesn't matter how much he's down. He's always going to swing the bat.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite things. I might have had. I was talking with him and Nigel. Might have his arm twisted enough to come and play a doubles tournament in Montana with me later.
Oh, right.
In the year. So.
Well, you play often enough. I always see you out on the side tables.
Right.
Playing for a couple of bucks here and there. So Shane Thompson breaking off rack number 3. He'd love another break like his first one. Cue ball's going dangerously close to that corner.
Getting a little love there for sure.
Well, look at solids.
Yeah, everything pretty wide open. I mean, you want to take care of the 2 and the 7 just so you have somewhere for the 6 to go, you know, easy enough. 1 ball in the 4. There's not many balls that lead to it, so it might be a case where he wants to get to him now. And it looks like that's what he's doing.
That is absolutely perfect onto the 1.
Yeah, and I mean, even with that 6 ball, you can end up playing the combo into the 2 and open up the pocket for the 7.
Very gently rolled the 1 in. So which way would you deal with the 6 and the 7 and the 2 up there?
I would probably get, towards the middle of the table and get on the 6 ball and combo it into the 2. And you can open it up. I mean, it'll most likely leave to where the 6 ball, goes to the left, kind of towards the top rail, and it opens up that pocket for the 7. But you don't want it to, move too far and end up straight on the 7. Yeah, and perfect. Yeah, now I like just a little punch out here and then take the 6 ball on, use the 5 ball to get on the 8.
Shane just going over and getting his very small extension there so he doesn't have to stretch right across the table. Just let the cue do the work. Put that back.
He might be going back and getting it again. That's another stretch.
He is.
He is. Oh, and might have some.
My word. That was careless from Shane.
Yeah, and just kind of got caught stretching a little bit, And as soon as he hit it, he knew.
And that was 3 racks to 0, staring Shane in the face there. And now Joe Prince will be mighty relieved.
Yeah, and this is kind of what you dream of, when you're playing. You want a ball to get loose, or a little bit of an opportunity to warm up. So a nice open table, you can get loose. He'd be coming back with it, his break.
Gutty, Tina Hunt, table 8, please. Gutty, Tina Hunt, table 8, please.
And we traveled a little bit further than he wanted, but should be able to just to follow up to the rail, come back to the middle of the table. And you can definitely tell, did a little mini game stuff during the break, and the cloth is getting a little more played on, so that inside spin is starting to take a little bit more. It's not quite as slick as it is when it's brand new.
Down goes the 8, and Joe Prince gets his first rack on the board, courtesy of Shane Thompson scratching on what looked like a very easy finish, just stretching across the table. I'll tell you what, come later on in this match, that could prove very expensive indeed.
Those are the ones that you look back on and.
Yeah, well, to go three racks up, to no reply, and Joe's cold on the table, hasn't got his hand on it. I mean, that's huge.
Yep.
You're nearly halfway to the finish line.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, every game is worth 2. I mean, not only does he not win one, but Joe does, right?
Yeah.
So it's always a 2-point swing. And the momentum changes. Now, Joe's had a chance to warm up. He's coming in breaking now.
Yeah, he's mulling it over now as Shane is replaying that
That's hard not
scratch
to.
over.
I mean, and when you replay that scratch over and over in your head, your brain has no choice but to kind of manifest that, right?
You can't help it, Kobe.
Yeah. Oh, I know. I've been there.
This is a semi-final. Shane sat there thinking, why did I do that? He could stretch across there and not do that in the next 100 times he'd play that shot.
Yeah, and he knew the second that he hit it. Yeah, and a great break there. And that's that cut break where that head ball flies, directly into the side pocket.
And this potentially could be a double whammy here for Joe Prince. And a punch in the guts for Shane Thompson.
Yeah. Yeah, and a good shot there. Got to be a little mindful on the 12 ball in the bottom. I mean, either get on it to where you don't move the 7, or if you do, just be a little careful on where it goes.
Ball next to Joe.
And does he try and roll up and run into the 8?
He does indeed.
Yeah, and that worked out great. Here's where he can, I would think play the 12 ball first. Just a nice little rub on the 7, and easy from the 10 to play the 8 ball on the right hand side. Oh, and he just drew out of it.
Yeah, he would have been happy if he left himself tree-topped over the top of that 8
Right.
ball. I think I would have just pulled back a couple of inches and just cut the
Right.
10 in. But that's nice. And this is going to be 2 all. Down goes the 8. And so Shane Thompson scratched when he looked like going 3 racks up. He's not moved from his chair since. And let me tell you what's coming up soon. November 10th to the 15th in all with the teams, but we've also got the Ultimate Pool USA National Open. That will be from the 13th to the 15th of November this year at Harrah's Cherokee Casino Resort. And just look at what's on offer to the winner. $20,000. Get yourself signed up as quick as you can, because this will fill up very, very quickly. $20,000, Kobe.
Yep.
I bet you're going.
I am, yeah. Got the word that I got a spot in the shootout as well, so super excited and just honored to get that spot, of course.
Yeah, what an incredible place as well.
But yeah, the hotel's booked. I'm excited for it. Now, I lived in North Carolina, but I never made it to Cherokee.
Did you not really?
Yeah.
And Shane Thompson has just scratched.
And there is
his
the
break.
momentum flip.
How many times does this happen in this?
Yeah, and he
Weird
broke,
game
he
of
broke
pool.
great. Cue ball was controlled, and then it just gets a bad kick.
Went from the perfect start to a living nightmare in the last 3 racks for Shane Thompson.
But and to put it in perspective, it's still 2-2. It's not like he's down.
But you feel like you're down.
You do, absolutely. Joe hasn't ran out this rack yet. It isn't like he's lost this game. It's a tougher table. It isn't a guarantee.
Do you leave yourself on the 2 and try and come into that little cluster?
From there, yeah, I for sure. He's going to be tree topped over the 10, but I still think he can catch enough of the middle of the cue ball. I mean, in a perfect world, he would miss a 3, just go directly into the 8.
Gets that 13 out the way of everything as well.
Yep. Yeah, and then it would push the 1 towards the 6 ball and just really open everything up. Yeah, and that was perfect.
No, I think the 1 will go in the side.
Yep.
Would he be keen to play the 4 first?
Oh, I would think play the 3 ball first if you can. I think there's just a touch too much angle where you can't really draw straight back, and you're enough on the 3 where you can run into the 4 here.
And he wanted that 4 to stay there as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he did have he could have played the 6 if he had to, and he still might. He might play the 6 and try and get on that 1 in the side first. I mean, I would think play the 4. Yeah, and he might try and play directly into the 12 ball. That just looks a little soft. I mean, how do you get on the 1 from here? Does it go by the 8 ball?
I'd rather play the 1 into the top right, I think.
Yeah, yep. Who nearly hooked himself.
Yeah, he's okay. So he'll make this 6 in the side pocket. Cuba will come off the top rail. Just got to come past the 13, and he will have the 8 nicely available into the bottom left.
Yeah, and that's perfect.
So from 2 racks down, looking like 3 racks down, Joe Prince has come alive. And everything, whoa, wiped its feet. Everything is starting to go wrong for Shane Thompson. This black had a little think about it before it went in. That nearly missed. Lots of head shaking going on.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hard not to, but it's tough. There's a little feeling of manifestation where you almost have to think your way out of it. I don't know. It's tough. It's easier said than done.
Tell you some results from the women's quarterfinals.
Let's see if he stays.
Ashley Benoit has defeated Amy Beecham 6 racks to 4.
Yeah, and look for the 2 ball to go in the right hand side here.
Kendra Prescott beating Karen Lincoln 6 racks to 1. Emily Duddy, she's through. Susie Wong 6-3. And Tina Hung has beaten Amy Grady 6-2. So we're down to the semi-finals of the women's there, and they're about to kick off over out on the tables just behind this main arena. Shane Thompson, eager to get his hand back on the table and start to pop balls again. Stem the flow of the blood that has been pouring out of him during this semi-final and the second part of it. Stop the tide. I think he needs to move the 2.
Yeah, 2 ball. 8 ball's a little tricky, and a good shot there. Now, do you like playing the 2 ball up, or I mean?
I think the 5 goes in the side, does it?
I think it did go in the side, but Yeah, and he hit that ball good, hit the breakout good. Maybe a touch unfortunate that the cue ball floated down as far as it did.
So this is big for Joe. He knows now that Shane Thompson's head's down.
100%. Yeah, and a great table. I mean, if you can get from the 9 and get on the 13 here, kind of take care of everything on the bottom, then really opens up well. Oh, and just squeezes underneath.
If he'd got any sort of contact on that 13, it would have been a nightmare for Joe.
100%. Yeah, it ties up into the 1, then you're scrambling. And now from here, he can just roll, anywhere towards either up table or get towards like the center, the spot right now.
Get rid of the 12 ball.
Yep.
Come up for the 14. Leave himself on the 15 just to roll into that side pocket. 10's easy down the line.
Yep. Yeah, and if he does, like, here, I would probably play the 15 first.
I don't mind that. And then come across the side rail and just make sure you're behind the 10. Because if you leave yourself a little bit funny on that 15.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would worry about is if you play the 14 and you do come up short, then you're running into that 5 ball.
Yeah, I think Joe will as well.
Yeah, and these are the big moments. Like you said, he knows that Shane's head is down. And if you can let him, sit in that, run out of table.
And this is inch perfect.
Yep.
Just goes about 2 balls, two rolls from where the 10 is forwards. And this dead straight, tapping 8 ball. 4-2 Joe Prince. Needs to pick himself up, doesn't he?
He does.
Shane.
Yeah. Well, and it's his break. So, I mean, that's the opportunity that he needs to do. And he just came back from a match down 6-2, right? So.
It's just the difference is that 3 racks to 0 and your opponent's head's down because you haven't got to the table thinking this is just not my night. And once those feelings get in your head, it's very hard to dismiss them.
It is, yeah.
He threw Joe the lifeline, and Joe has said, thank you very much.
And now it's 4-2, the opposite.
Sticking with the break.
Great break there. And I'm just surprised. I have not seen one other person hit the break like Joe. And he makes the head ball on the side pretty consistently.
Yeah, he's got his own unique sort of style. Solids for you, Kobe?
Yeah. I mean, the 2 and the 1 aren't in the best shape. I think if you can take stripes, you probably would. But do you want to, your momentum isn't quite on your side. Do you want to shoot that 11 in the side? But how do you break into that 1 ball?
Well, it's not. You can't play the 5 into the 9-1. That's not on, I don't think.
No.
So you can play the 4 and squeeze past the 6 and come down with a load of spin.
Yeah. Another thing you don't want to do is just run yourself out of opportunities to do anything with it, right? There aren't a huge amount of, with where the 2 ball is, there's not a huge amount of angles that you can get that you would be breaking into the 1 and 9 from the bottom. So I think he might be playing into it here. Oh, and he got away with one for sure.
Yeah, he tried
I
to
just
make
don't
the
think
six.
that combo was there from.
No, but he thought, and I've seen that shot played on his toes before, where the six that he played, the two balls would go away, and it would have been the six that would go in. It follows the line of if you hit it half ball, which he was doing, but then the one came back and he's double hit the one. Hence, he put his hand up to apologise.
Yeah.
So he did get a little lucky, but the two's not in a great place, Kirby. How do you attack that from these two balls?
I would probably try and draw onto it now. Try and draw just in between where he's looking now. Just draw past the 8 and get on it now, so then you can play the combo. If you do come up short, then you have the 6 as, kind of a bailout. And just overhit it for sure, but I think he just got there to be able to combo it. There's the hand wave.
He's apologised again.
There is the affirmative that he has.
Well, Shane Thompson.
Well, and to be fair, there is times where you don't want to come up short, and you're behind in the match. You want to open up your stroke a little bit. And I'd rather take a swing at it, go into those balls and get a little fortunate than to come up, crazy short.
Down goes the 8. Shane Thompson. 2 little bits of fortune during that run out. Had to apologise and put his hand up twice to Joe Prince, who was laughing, but I'm not sure if he was laughing that much inside. Begrudgingly.
And we've talked like Shane's out of the match a little bit, and it's only 4-3. And I mean, Joe has broke dry, I believe, twice. So it isn't like Shane's out of this in any way, shape, or form. And the momentum can turn the same, just as it has one way, it can the other, right?
Yeah, exactly. Latest scores in the semi-finals of the Women's Open. Ashley Benoit 1-1 with Kendra Prescott. Emily Duddy is 1 up against Tina Hung. And that is a possibility of the same final that we had in Boston, which was Ashley Benoit and Emily Duddy. Emily came out on top on that occasion, so could there be revenge for Ashley Benoit? But first, both of those players need to negotiate and navigate through their semi-finals. Back to the action here.
And there is the dry break that Shane needed to turn the tides. But you see there, the one that often does go, that head ball that goes inside, he missed it there long. It's hard. I haven't seen anybody incredibly consistent on the breaks here. And with Joe's break, if he's not making that head ball in the side, there's not a lot of other balls that are, moving towards pockets. He did have the 13 that's getting shot now that came close. The only big issue I see here is a 10-15 situation, but if he can get straight on the 15,
yeah, I like that.
He can play that 10 in the right-hand side. And I think he plays to get there now.
Yeah, I like the 15 onto the 10, and then get straight on the 10 as well. You can pull back for the 14, or you can just have the 14 in the corner pocket.
Yeah, and I mean, he's about perfect.
That's pretty good. He can manipulate that, even though he's not 100% straight, but he can just...
It's a hard shot, because what he wants to do is replace the 15. He wants the cue ball to be where the 15 is. And it's a hard one that you either decide that you're going to roll it forward or punch it. Oh, and he decided to draw and play that 10 in the right-hand corner, and I like that a lot better. There's a lot more margin for error.
Yeah, I'd pull this back again.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, it's going to go
4-4.
This match.
4-4, plenty of time on the clock.
It's everything you'd expect from a semi-final. Down goes the 8. Thompson pulls back level. So he now has well and truly stopped the Joe Prince express train. Now his brain will be wandering away from that mistake from earlier.
Yep.
It's a whole different mindset.
It's like a brand new match.
It is. And now the man that's looking a little bit peeved and sat in the corner is Joe Prince.
Yeah, and I mean, the only mistakes he's made is just the break.
Well, he'll now be thinking of those 2 bits of fortune that Shane had in the previous rack when he had some, let's say, friendly bumps and kicks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's again easier said than done, but you know, kind of accept the things that you can't control. It was out of your hands. Nothing you can do about it, but.
Balls placed and ready to go. Shane Thompson to break rack number 9. Staying with the head ball break. The little skip.
Great break, but again, that cue ball just gets kicked so often.
So a deflated Shane Thompson takes his seat.
Yeah, and I really like playing solids and playing that 3 ball. Interesting. He might be playing the 7 ball first and then getting on the rail to play the 3 ball. It must be the 3 must not, or the 7 must not go in the top left, I'm assuming.
Well, he's now playing it in the top left after all that. I don't think he looked.
See,
yeah, he had looked. He just presumed it wouldn't go in,
and I just thought he might play it first, just play the 3 ball first and then the 2 to the 7. But I think both works great. You know, from here you can play the 3 and then work your way down table.
Well, just got to get a cue ball past the 9. Any old how will do, because everything's pretty straightforward from there on in.
It'd be nice to get on that 4 ball.
It's one of those, Kobe, where you can just take your pick.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's a.
Yeah, he's landed a bit strange there.
Yeah.
And
I thought he'd play it softer and try and roll up and play the 4 ball in the side.
Went inside the net, or he could have just bumped into the 9 ball up there and stayed on the.
Yeah, that too.
But he's okay. Now then, where'd you go here, Cubby? Because going up and down, you've got to navigate.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a 15, or can you play it really softly?
That little soft roll in the side. I like that, or playing it up in the top left-hand corner and rolling up. But I think that's probably what he'll do, either that or that soft roll on the side. He got a little bit more angle than he wanted, for sure. So I don't know. He might. I don't know if he can hold it.
Do you screw him into this? So pull back into that side rail with a load of left-hand spin off that side rail onto the bottom rail and then back behind the 1.
He's going to have to move it somewhere, and that might be one route, or go in between the 8 and the 12 with a little bit of that same inside spin. And he just played it. Oh, great shot! Just play it off of the 12.
I like my shot. It's far
yours was
prettier.
cooler. Oh, way prettier. Right.
You know, when you got a crowd out there, you know, you've got to give them a little bit of excitement. Quality this from Joe Prince as he tries to edge back in front. In goes the 8, 5-4 now to Joe Prince. Big round of applause there from the crowd.
And Joe breaking again. They've been trading racks just from each other's breaks.
Well, I can tell you, in the women's semi-final, Ashley Benoit 2-1 up against Kendra Prescott, and Emily Duddy also leading by the same score against Tina Hung. So they are both heading, if they stay in front, to that women's final. That will be later on this evening. We will see that.
Who's left in the juniors?
I know Caden Herbach's in the final, and Brady DeVerna.
Okay.
So that'll be another interesting one. Caden probably the slight favourite.
Right. Well, I think this will be his last opportunity to play the juniors, right?
He won his semi-final against Shane Petrick, Caden.
Yeah. But I think he's just turning 18.
Yeah, he can't be far off it now, can he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shane was 3-0 down there, made a mini comeback. But Caden did get over the line. Well, that was not a very good break.
Now, do you blame the break there? Do you
If it's
have
me,
to wonder about the rack, maybe?
if it's me because of the nature of me being a very good sport, I blame the referee. Never my fault.
I mean, it's easier for me to blame anyone but myself. Like I said when I lost to Dennis in that shootout, I said the refs just don't know how to count right. So
Yeah. The thing with that sort of break is if you hit it wrong and you catch the cue ball with a bit of spin and take it, so you only glance the head ball,
yeah.
and then that's the sort of break you can get.
Yeah, and I mean, granted, he is trying to catch it. Then he's trying to, cut that head ball, almost like you would be cutting it into the corner. So, but it can if it's barely too thin, and it's going to just glance off of it for sure. But he made a ball, so maybe he should keep doing that.
Trouble with that is you do leave clusters of balls that are sort of tied up.
Yeah, and this is really tough here. 'Cause I think he has to try and play a 7-ball, break into the 15, that cluster there, and develop shape, and hopefully get on the 2-ball. And
Well, he's still going.
yeah. Yeah, and if he can shoot that 2-ball and hold it enough to where he can play the 5 inside, or flip side of that play, the 5-ball burst and then hold shape on the 2. I mean, I think he's got a pretty good chance here.
One at the top of the tables could have come into the equation as well. Makes the 5.
No. Now, do you like playing the 1-ball first here?
I think it's tough to play the 2 and get up for the 1, so
I do
I
too.
think you have to. But you haven't got a lot of area to land in, Kobe.
Right. Yeah, you kind of got 2 areas to pick from, either in between the 8 and 14 or get in between the 8 and the 11, which I think he's overhit this.
He has. And you heard that little chime. We will be going to 15 seconds a shot now as well.
No, he does have a pretty good, he can kick behind it and try and play it in the left-hand side pocket.
I don't think he
Or does he have enough to bank it? Yeah, with this slick cloth, it is so hard to get that soft spin to move that more.
Shane wants to leave a tiny angle on that 13 ball.
Or is he on the 10 ball here now? Yeah, if he's on the 10, he can jack up, shoot stop, try and get, basically where being treetop makes it very tough. You're on that 15-second shot clock, and you're grabbing the bridge, and the clock does not wait for you.
He's thrown it back on the floor for Richard Rose. Opted for the safety.
Yeah, smart. It's a smart move for sure.
Well, he can see the thin edge of that, can Joe. But he can't do an awful lot with it. It's no good just playing into it because he needs to pot it. Well, that is going to be ball in hand. He's hit everything but his own solid. Going 5 each.
5 each with still, by the time this is done, about 7 minutes left on the clock.
Exactly right.
So they're averaging just over 4 minutes a game, I guess. Just over 3 minutes a game.
Yep. So it is 5 racks apiece. Joe Prince, Shane Thompson. What he's going to give. Do we get to the maximum amount of frames? Or racks, should I say? No, I don't think so in 7 minutes. Could we have a 6-ball shootout? Every possibility that could happen.
Yep.
Shane Thompson's a break. 5 racks all.
Yep, sticking with that center break. Now, watch to see if the cue ball gets kicked. The last one he hit perfect.
But the cue ball has a little bounce in the air, which he did this time, but he's kept it on the table. Made a ball.
Quick extension called.
Yeah, rightly so. When you're down at the 50 seconds a shot.
Yeah, and there's
you break
nothing like
make a
glaring
ball.
and obvious.
Yeah.
I mean, there definitely is. It's worth looking at. There's not much that he has really to shoot at, so what he opens up with is going to be really important. And I mean, both balls look great. Oh, and I think he's
Ooh.
I thought he missed it.
I was with you, Kobe. I thought he'd gone too much into the rail.
Yeah.
And there is Caden Herback. Caden in the junior final.
Now, one small thing just to be careful of here, just has to get good on the 3 ball. Yeah, and it looks like he's good to where he can just roll it up and play it in the top right.
Yeah,
Doesn't want that to roll too far.
With the match clock coming down like this, you want to be the one just in front.
Yeah, and I mean, this
You don't want to be the chaser.
If the 8 ball goes in the right-hand side, which I'm sure it does just how he played it, so yeah, he's in good shape there.
Perfect position for Shane Thompson. Even if it doesn't, he can take it off the 14.
Yeah, yep.
And he has taken it off the
done
14.
exactly that.
Down it goes. Shane Thompson now 6-5 up. He is on the hill.
Well, I don't think we have a shootout in sight. I think there's a little too much time left. But
Never say never, Kobe.
I know. I always root for them. They're my favorite thing to watch.
Never say never. Never
My
say
favorite thing to
unmissable
watch,
either.
my least favorite to be a part of.
Yeah. Joe Prince knows exactly what he has to do. He has to win this next rack. At least the next two to stop a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, and he's moving his break. Looks like he's going to the second ball, the cut break.
Yeah, he's had enough of the other one. Ball in. Another
Few
ball
balls
in.
in.
3 balls in.
Oh, no wonder he
And
didn't make
look
any
at
on the last break.
stripes.
Yeah.
In fairness, you could take the solids, but you're starting off with a very long ball into the top corner, so stripes are a lot easier. First
Yeah,
pot
no,
loss.
like just running into the 6-ball here. That opens up everything. I mean, he can roll up, play the 13 in the side.
We look like we're going to the wire.
Yep.
And there will be time, but it will be Shane Thompson to break in the final rack. But what a nail biter in our first semi-final.
Yeah, he's just got to be a little mindful here if he is going to play the 11 first.
And I'll tell you this now, if this goes to 6 each, Shane Thompson briefly, it'll flicker through his mind that scratch. Because that would have put him 3 racks up.
Yeah.
He'd have been over the line now.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have had as much fun.
No, we wouldn't. Joe Prince sending the cue ball around the table, tapping 8 ball for 6 racks each. Down it goes. Hill, hill. 3 minutes 24 left on the clock.
So I'm sticking with my original prediction that there will be no shootout.
No, the favourite will be one of these two gentlemen to win this final rack. But never say never, Kobe. I was commentating in Bolter last week, and my co-commentator there, Mark Shepherd.
Yep.
Good evening, Mark, if you're watching. When he said Declan Brennan had a black that was unmissable as he stepped up and missed it.
Was that in the final?
No, this was an early round.
Oh, okay.
Things that we've seen over the years at this great game of pool that defy logic. Shane Thompson, well, trying to use everything in his armoury now. Wants a ball off this break, but certainly not the cue ball.
Yeah.
He's going with the head ball. You can
And
see
I mean, he's hitting it great.
this cue ball will have a couple of skips in the air.
Just watch to see if anything kicks it up table.
There's a couple of skips. He's put some top spin
Dodged
on,
everything.
made a
ball
ball.
down.
What's Joe's face look like? He looks to see
He
how
is
his work.
looking anxiously for problems.
Yeah, there's problems. So the one ball will be the main problem if you take solids.
Yeah, I mean, but I like if he can just make this 5-ball and roll, take care of the 4, which is another one that's, a little bit of a problem. you can then play that 4-ball and break out that 1-ball in the side, and that really opens a lot of things up. Yeah, I really like him going after the one in the...
Oh,
and that's what he tried.
he's missed it. Now then, Joe Prince on stripes.
Yeah, and I mean, every opportunity, there is some issues with the 13 and 9, but where that 10 is, any angle, like if he wanted to play it now, for example. Yeah, and great there.
Well, the stripes are there for Joe Prince. You've got the 9 and the 13 are stuck together at the bottom of the table, and the 10's very near them, so
Yeah.
you can break those open with the 10 ball.
Yeah, and if he just plays this 11 ball on the left-hand side, rolls forward, a few inches. The only thing that you don't want to do is if you do, roll up and take that 10 and break those out, you don't want to, somehow make the 9 or push them. You're kind of playing shape onto them. There's no big backup, so you're playing shape onto those balls.
And Joe Prince is the buzzer beater king as well. Remember that Jovan Bustamante in Iowa?
Oh, and he hit that great. See, but if he makes the 9 there, then, it's a different story, but...
Yeah. So Joe Prince just now 3 balls away from being in the final. Is that going to stop
slow
up for
down?
him? Oh, it's gone too far. That
But
has gone too far.
He's still all right.
Yeah, that was an anxious look, though.
It was.
He's now trying to take as much time in because he doesn't want to miss and leave Thompson enough time to clear up either.
Oh, and that's perfect.
Oh, he shouted, "Come on, then."
Now we can play almost that same exact shot where he's just going to go back and forth and probably play it in the top right. I don't think he's going to go, past the side.
Is he coming back far enough? He is. Joe Prince is on the 8 ball to win this match. He's called his extension.
Smart. Yeah, and I think you have to play this in the corner. The side looks, with that angle, it looks appealing. If you were in the UK, you'd probably fire this in the side, right? Not fire, but...
The 8 ball is in, and Joe Prince makes it through to tonight's final, beating Shane Thompson by 7 racks to 6. Shane will look back at a couple of chances he missed early doors, but it is JP, Joe Prince, who will be in the final. When we come back, we've got more semi-final action here from Side Pockets Blue Springs. Don't go away.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
My brake tip is completely different from everything that is on the market. Combines the qualities of like a playing tip with a super powerful tip. It's like a tip on the steroids. You can open with less power and still have spin and split the pack perfectly, but you can go for the power braking and you still have control. You just need to know how to do it. A lot of players that they told me that because they use so less power on braking, they can focus on accuracy. And the rack always splits the way they want. And because they are not using the power, they keep that accuracy and its reliability. I believe that when you're going to buy something, you need to believe on it and buy it perfectly. And on my side, what I believe is, if I'm going to offer you something, it needs to be better than I was expecting before buying itself. The increases, it's fantastic, it's super good. And they are consistent, they still have power or more power than the normal tips, and they last. And that's what I want. It really feeds me on. When people say thanks and they like the product and they are happy, I feel joy to myself. It's not really just proud, it's just joy. I feel happy.
And welcome back to the Ultimate Pool USA Arena. I feel like I've said that quite a bit, but there's been so many great matches that they're all phenomenal, and we're excited for this one. If you think back almost to the day a year ago, Ricky Evans in his debut shootout was battling through an entirely tough field. The entire field was crazy good. And he ran into the eventual winner, which was Jordan Shepard, before he took his loss. But I'll tell you, he gained some fans that weekend because the people that didn't know who Ricky Evans was, they found out that weekend. And now he's going to have a chance to lock his spot into the finals against Joey Gray. If he can beat Joey, he will meet Joe Prince. My name is Stephen Wyatt, and with me, the very talented Mr. Eric Charlton. Eric.
Thank you for that warm welcome, Stephen.
I gotta say, I got a little carried away there because I'm really excited for this match.
Me too.
Ricky, again, I'll be a little biased in a sense that Ricky has been really cool to talk to. I've seen him at a bunch of our events, and he's always pretty humble with the comments that get made about him. How nice he is. He's very humble about it, but the guy deserves an opportunity to stage, and I can't say enough good things about Joey Gray.
He's a killer on the table, yeah.
Yeah. Can't say enough good things about Joey Gray as well. He's been a friend of mine for several years, and he doesn't get out and play a whole lot, but he's really enjoyed his debut Ultimate Pool
He's been
USA
an American
event.
favorite for a long time, too, and like you said, he doesn't get out. Oh my goodness.
No. Now, he played an entire match against Johnny Archer, and it looked almost flawless.
So is he cheating the pocket a little bit here? Is that what?
I think he was trying to stun out, so he tried to cheat it a little bit.
That one even caught him off guard.
And that's not the way you want to start against Ricky.
No. And I mean, Ricky seems to me, I don't know him as well as you do, it seems to me kind of like a momentum player. Like, he gets the balls open, he sees his pattern, he picks it, and he just runs around the table and just flies out and doesn't miss. And you leave him an open table with 3 balls to make. That's just not a great way to start, like you said. But how about this? We get a little bit of fresh blood in the semifinals, one of these tournaments. Except for Joe Prince, of course. Joe Prince, who's made his, 5th finals now?
Yeah, this is
incredible.
Final number 5. Only 1 title, so he'd like to make it 2.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot. That was a really fun match, that last one. I don't know if you were sitting ringside for the final game.
Yeah.
He got on his key ball, his last ball before the 8 ball. He gets on it, and he let out a, yeah, baby. And then he got pretty bad on the 8 ball, and then he goes, maybe not.
Joe's definitely got a little character.
Yeah, he's good for the game. We need a villain, right?
we do indeed.
Nice out by Ricky. We need a villain, and that's Jones. I think Joe loves the role. But
I think Joe also likes the opportunity to prove people wrong, in a sense. And like you said, he likes that role.
Yeah.
He's going to have work cut out for him, though, because either one of these guys is going to be very capable of not just beating him, but running him over, just like he's capable of doing the same. So it's going to be one of those things where you're going to have to cross your T's. You're going to have to dot your I's. You're going to have to be very, very good at controlling your emotions, because the tension in this room has been building for the last 2 hours.
Yep.
Everybody knows it's getting down to the finals. We already have our junior final set. I believe we will have our women's final set very, very soon. So it's just a matter of...
Caden made the finals, right, for the juniors?
I believe
Who
he
was
did.
he playing against?
Caden Herlock, and I don't want to get it wrong. I believe his name is Braden.
Okay.
But I don't quote me on that, please.
I never quote you. We're good.
Well, that's a good thing. We will get confirmation on that, though.
That's a good break by Ricky here. You hear that the best sound in the world. You hear that ball hit the pocket. You see that your cue ball's in the middle table wide open, and you don't see any clusters. And this is exactly what you want when you break an 8 ball. And he got it perfect. And just like he's looking at, actually, you know what? Yeah, I only like strikes because of that 1 ball. That 1 ball's just kind of floating on its own little island up there, very makeable, but it doesn't really connect to anything like the stripes do.
Yeah, it's just a weird spot.
Yeah. Ricky dropped his chalk. He must be taking a page out of my book.
I think Ricky might drop his chalk more often than you do.
In my shootout match against Corey Duell, I think Richard was doing the refereeing, and I said I won the lag, and I said my goal is 0 chalk drops in this whole match. That's the only. If I can do that, I'll be happy. And after I broke, I put my chalk down. It slid right off the table.
Well, that's strong.
That's a new record for me. But this is looking good. He really does have to. He doesn't have to hurry up. I like taking the 14 ball here just because it doesn't go in the bottom right. He's really good on it, but you also need to find a way to connect to the 9 ball because the 9 does not pass the 6. So he's going to go ahead and save that 14 for last, it looks like.
Yeah, just to give you a little bit of an update while Ricky is working the table, Isaiah Greer, Braden Rinkenberger, Peyton Lynch, and Memphis Wilson all went out in the quarterfinal round. Joseph King and Shane Petrick both went out in the semifinals, which sets up our final of Brady DeVerna and Caden Herbach.
Nice. That's going to be fun. You almost got the name right. So is he on this 12 ball here? It looks like he's fine, right?
Yeah, I think he's good. He's
So-
got plenty of room. He's just,
How
I
do
think
you
the
get,
big.
you stun it straight down the table and try and get below the 14?
I think I'm going kind of a top with a punch. I'm trying to get it all the way down.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of the table. It looks like he's happy with. But see, this is what I was wondering about, because you definitely have the shot available, but you're running into some balls here. The 8 ball is pretty wide open, and Ricky's such a straight shooter that he kind of gets anywhere on this 8 ball, and he's going to be okay with it. You just put 100% of your focus into making this 14 ball. And he did not. So he just, Joey's got to be happy about that. Kind of erased the mistake that he made earlier. Wow, the 8 ball almost went in there.
Yeah, and just looking here as Joey comes to the table, we could very well have a rematch from the Boston Women's Open. We have Ashley Benoit and Kendra Prestegard tied up 3-3, and we have Emily Duddy and Tina Hung. Emily is leading that 4-2. So,
wow, a rematch, that'd be cool.
Obviously, a lot of things can happen. These other two ladies are clearly very capable of taking one of our former finalist spot.
Yeah. Tina really impressed me, and she played in the mixed doubles, right? Wasn't she Dennis Hatch's partner?
Yeah, she played with
I've
Dennis
never seen her
Hatch.
before. I went up to her today when I saw her, and I told her how good I thought she played. I'd never heard of her before, but I thought she really handled herself well, not only for playing Scotch doubles with a Moscone Cup member that she's never really met before, but her first time on the arena on the TV table. It was impressive performance by her. She was really playing good.
Yeah, she held her nerve, and that's a good shot by Joey. Cue ball needs to slow down a little bit. You don't want to be on the rail.
So now it's 100% go time. Just make the ball. However you need to cue it. I like just rolling it down into the corner. Just rolling it.
I'm not a fan of jacking up. I'm scared of the elevation.
Yeah. He's got those skinny little arms too, so something could happen. Oh no.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the elevation at all. But again, I don't shoot his caliber.
Yeah.
So I can't really say it's wrong.
At least he moved the 8 ball, so Ricky can't just shoot a little stop shot up into the corner. He's still got to do something here, and he's got that angle where he does not want to go forward.
I'm not sure. I mean, is there not something for
maybe?
just...
I think he's cutting it in the side.
Yeah, is there not something for just playing the 14 in the side?
Yeah, it looks like he's going to draw back and take the 8 up in the top right. Oh, he pounded that and he hit it great.
He's lost his chalk.
I always carry 5 chalks with me.
You'll notice I tend to watch when somebody drops their chalk. They make sure to put that chalk very far into the rail.
I invented that move.
All right, Ricky Evans takes down rack number 2 in this race to 7.
He'll be kicking himself too because Joey had both those racks in his grasp. But Ricky knows that he's lucky right now, and I guarantee what's going through his head is, all right, I got away with 2 mistakes. I got the lead. Now let's punish him.
Let's look at how this has come about. Just to take a look at the Joe Prince line, he beat Terry Young, Amy Beecham, Skylar Woodward, and Shane Thompson to get there. Ricky Evans came all the way from a 7-1 victory over David Matlock, beats Dennis Hatch, and then turns around and beats Tom Cousins to reach this semifinal.
What a draw.
Joey Gray on the other side took out Kieran Hall, Justin Bergman, Johnny Archer, and that is where we are. So either side of the bracket went through multiple monsters.
2 of the toughest draws out there. Look at that.
There is no easy run to this final. So hats off to Joe Prince, obviously, and then Ricky Evans and Joey Gray. But there can only be one more finalist to meet Joe in the finals.
All right, let's see what kind of break he can put together here. He's been hitting them hard. A great break. If you got a ball down, and that's the worst nightmare.
Well, when you think about, how can I get back in this game? Well, the answer is make a ball, and if you do that, you should be good, unless your break looks like this.
So, I think he plays loss of turn. He just touches the one ball and gets the rail right there, and I don't think the 2 passes the 10. So I think we're just going to go ahead and have a little bit of a strategic battle here, at least in the beginning part of the game.
Which,
going for something here, I think is going to be kind of foolish.
It's also very much so a time-consuming portion of the match. Now, both of these guys shoot pretty quickly.
There he goes.
So I don't think we're going to have an issue here. Cool. And no call from our referee.
Yeah, that was interesting.
It is good.
Yeah, and I still don't think there's a shot available, so I think Ricky might do the same thing. Looking at the rest of the balls, there's not a lot of big question marks. Obviously, the stripes are the best just because of that cluster that's up in the top left that they're dealing with now, but there is no stripe to shoot at, so if you're going to leave a shot available, I'd leave them a shot available on the so I'll almost force their hand and make them shoot a solid, but that's tough to do here. There he goes. He's just electing to tie a ball up, let Joey go ahead and take those stripes. Yeah, I'm thinking Ricky might not be super happy with the way that turned out. With that 13 there, it won't be too difficult to get the 10 ball out, or to get that 9 ball out. And he's going with the 11 now. Yeah, I might take a whack at hitting that 9 ball here too. Just bringing it up 3 rails around. Like a free chance to break it out, but he's not. He's got a plan. Joey does everything on the pool table better than I do, so if that was the right play, that was the right play. Here he's going in. The only reason I like breaking it out a little bit earlier so that 13 ball's there, so you have a little bit of insurance. So this one, if you run into it, you're liable to not end up with a shot. And he went into it, and I think you can see the 12 ball on the bottom right. Not sure the 9 passes the 8 in the side. You need an overhead to see that, but it must pass it because he's shooting at it right now, Steven. Look at that.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it.
This is still a little too early to say, but it's almost a must win for Joey. Foul.
Oh.
I didn't touch the suit at all. No way. Absolutely not.
Oh.
Absolutely not.
You don't really want to argue, however. Rich Rose, it's very good at his job. And I actually, right there.
Yeah, that's the same position I was in. I didn't feel it or anything the other day, but I know how good these refs are. And the moment he said it, I accepted it because I know exactly how good these guys are.
Yeah, and Joey's going to watch and he's going to realize it afterwards. Yeah.
You don't feel it. You got the adrenaline. You're jacked up. You're thinking about everything else. It's very easy to not feel it. And when you watch these matches on replay on YouTube and you see how the referees are behaving themselves and walking around the table, it's as professional as it gets out here, and these guys never miss a call.
No harm, no foul to Joey for being confused, but I promise you these guys don't miss very many calls, and they don't make very many mistakes. They are human. I'm not saying they're perfect. I'm saying they're very good at what they do.
Yeah, and that's, when you see the replay and you can see it was pretty obvious, even from the overhead, you can see it. A lot of people will say, there's no way he didn't feel that ball hit it. And I'm telling you right now, it's very hard to feel that you touched that ball.
Yeah.
It's
also because you're so focused on what's going on. You're so focused that a lot of times you just don't realize it. He may have actually felt it, but because he was staring at the cue ball and the ball he just tried to make so hard, you just don't realize it, right?
Yeah. The last thing on your mind is touching that ball down there.
And you're absolutely 100% correct.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Just kidding. Okay, so he's got enough angle on here to thump it over across the table. He's done that shot already at least once. I've seen him do it a few times out there. He's so good at it. He hits it nice and straight. Accuracy's key on that, and it looks like he's primed to take down game number 3. Which is kind of interesting after that first rack when Joey broke and the balls were wide open, and then that miss came out of nowhere. And it's led to a 3-0 deficit now. I'm going to say it again here, Steven. These fans have been so good. You know how nice these fans have been to me out here? It's almost felt like I'm playing in my home pool room right now. I feel like I got the crowd behind me. I mean, I thought the fans up in Boston were awesome, too. Iowa, everywhere. I'm making a lot of friends everywhere I go. This is a lot of fun. Nice shot. Is he working the clock?
Well, if he is, he's not doing it very well.
No, that was a little too soon to work the clock there, but he sure did wait a while on that 8 ball. I think he just wants Joey to feel it.
I actually saw, I mean, there could be a little bit of gamesmanship there. I actually saw Dave Matlock doing it a couple days ago, I think in the shootout. It was very interesting because Dave is a pretty quick shooter.
Yep.
And he got down on the ball and he pre-stroked like 7 times.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there watching. I said, why doesn't he like this ball? And then I heard the beeps go off, and 2 or 3 seconds pass, and he just slides the ball in just as easy as can be. And I said, he's playing the clock. So some of these guys that have been coming around for a little while now, they're starting to get the idea of the strategy of the shot clock and the match clock, and it's really cool to see the light bulb come on. Now, like Scott Ryan said, if we can just get him to use his extension, I think Dave's in prime setup to win an event with UP USA. What am I saying? It's been a long weekend, Eric.
I know it. I know it. I'm ready to go home, but I don't want to go home. I'm having too much fun.
I tell you, these events are great because I don't know about you, but I'm usually here before we start and usually here after we finish. And I don't mind it at all. In fact, I quite enjoy it. But then when I get home, it's like 2 or 3 days of I don't really want to do anything.
No, I need to get back in the gym and try and get my diet back on track. These are a vacation and everyone's bringing in food and trying to buy me drinks, and I need to get back on a little bit of a health kick and get back to work. But I'm excited to see everybody again in November.
It's going to be a fun one. The Ultimate Pool USA National Open will be held in Cherokee, North Carolina, at our Ultimate Pool League Grand Finals event.
I'm surprised he's not taking the 3 here and going forward for the 1 ball.
Yeah,
that would have been my first thing I looked at.
I'm wondering if there's a different
he's
pattern
good now.
here.
Yeah, the 6 ball too you wanted to get rid of. If he can take the 6 now and just drift up for the 3 ball, which I think he can.
Doesn't even look like he's looking at it.
Maybe he is a little bit hampered by it. Okay. Yeah, that would have been cool if he could. Yeah, Ricky doesn't care. Just let him see the ball. Absolutely vital to clear that 10 ball for the 6. You just got to get in front of it. He is looking good.
I thought he almost missed that one.
Right. Yeah.
Just looked a little funny, but it wasn't. And this is really, really nice.
Just get close to straight in. There you go. That's why he babied it in there, so he can keep that nice full contact on the 3 ball. He's just going to make it and pull it off the rail 4 inches, and he's going to be good to go. No need to get too cute with this. He came back a little bit more than I thought he would, but I guess he's good for the other pocket now. And this is not the start Joey wanted, not the thought that any of us thought that we were going to get, and not the start that we thought we were going to be seeing.
There's still a lot of time left, and there's still opportunity. You know, when it's when it's 3-0, 4-0, that kind of score line is workable. But when you get to the 5-0 and 6-0, you're really stretching the possibilities.
Ricky's feeling good. Boy, I didn't even realize his bracket looked the way it did. What a run to the finals this is going to be.
His brother's no slouch either. Nick Evans had a great run here.
Yes, he did. He finally lost Hill to Skyler on the stream table, didn't he?
Yeah, and it was a tight one.
Yeah. He even had the lead. I think he was up 6-4 maybe or something like that. I think, yeah, he was up, and then Skyler came back and got him.
Yeah, very, very good match. Speaking of good matches, it looks like Ashley Benoit is in a battle over there. I believe her opponent's name is Kendra. Kendra Prestegard is up 5-3.
Oh, wow.
Over Ashley Benoit.
She must be playing pretty strong. Ashley's tough to beat.
And Emily Duddy up 5-2 against Tina Hung. And those are just races to 6. So Kendra and Emily are on the hill looking to potentially make their way into the finals of the Kansas City women's event.
Going with solitaire, I like it. Looks like he will be playing a combination on the 4 and the 7 at some point. I'm not sure that 4 goes by in the top left. I know the 2 ball does go in the left side, the 1 ball does go in the right side or the bottom right. That combo looks really juicy up into the corner, so I don't really see many problems for Ricky here. I'm guessing that 4 ball does go past the 15. Yeah, and he'll probably just draw back off the side rail and out with a 2 ball, or just bump into the 7 and hold for the 2 ball. Beautiful.
About $1 for every time chalk hit that floor.
You'd be rich, man.
You'd be rich.
Just stop it.
Even just Ricky's. Even just Ricky's.
I'd give you enough to buy you a cheeseburger or something. Ultimate Pool needs to make a chalk holder that's got a lot of grip on it.
Well, actually, the great thing about Brunswick being here this weekend is obviously Brunswick has worked very, very close with Ultimate Pool USA to develop these tables for our events. And after the very first event, Nick Barron said, yeah, that's definitely one of the things that we want to look at. And we want to give the players the best possible table to play on. And I think they've nailed it in a ton of aspects.
I love the table.
Obviously, the slanted rails, as you'll see Ricky here having to adjust for again, where they look beautiful. Probably not the best design choice, but Brunswick is amazing in the fact that they'll say, okay, we see where we made a mistake here, so let's fix it when we go to make more of these. And so that's really cool. You know, a lot of times when you think there might be a design flaw in something you pointed out, a lot of people will be like, no, that's just how we want it.
Yeah.
These guys are, oh yeah, I see that. Let's fix it.
Yeah,
so pretty incredible to see.
So Joey's still smiling on the outside, but I'm sure he's feeling it on the inside. And all you can do is what are we at? 5-0? Is that 5 or 4? I need that scoreboard to flash up there. Ricky's just running these balls out too fast. But
the announcements of our second chance tournament winners. Obviously, every tournament, the women's, the juniors, and the open, all have a second chance bracket that gets played out just like our normal brackets. And we do have trophies and a little bit of cash for those second chance players.
5-0. Wow. So Joey's got to play some perfect pool here and then just hope for a couple of mistakes from Ricky. You know, a couple of funny breaks. This could be one of them with that 1 ball, 14 ball tying up on the right side. He's got something to work on. That's the last thing you want is when they have a big lead on you and they break open and nothing's within 2 feet of another ball. It's just heartbreaking.
Yeah.
But we got some issues up in the top left portion of the table and then the right side. So if he runs these balls out, he earns it. There's plenty of work to do.
If it wasn't for that one ball, I would really like the solids.
Mm-hmm.
But the one ball's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
I believe the 15 ball can be used to get a little bump on that 14.
Yeah,
and if not the 15, the 10, depending on the angle you can get to. But the 1 is just really, really bad. Ricky Evans telling that ball to stop.
And I'm guessing his plan on the 9 is I don't think he can make it in the top left. I'm guessing he's going to try to slide it off the rail and off the 4 maybe. Does it go top left? Interesting.
Yeah, I think it does.
Well, we'll find out.
I think if he just rolls forward and gets on the other side.
It must.
The big question is, can he do anything after he makes this ball? Because the 7 is going to hinder his ability to roll forward at an angle.
Yeah. Now he'll be able to just roll forward 6 inches, kind of at the same level in the pool table as that now. He won't be able to get closer to the 10, but I do believe he'll still have a shot at the 10 next, and he may be able to create a little angle on the 15 to go into the 14.
This is still tight.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. He
And
made a good hit.
Now he's okay on the 10 ball, and he's going to go and take a look at where a stop shot what angle a stop shot would leave him, and I'm sure he doesn't want that angle.
I'm almost thinking you want to draw back a little bit and try and punch it forward.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You tell me.
I do like that because I don't want to run into the 5 ball and have the 5 ball, kind of deflect the cue ball out, and then you don't break your problem out. But if he was a little above it, he could go down from the bottom rail and into the 14 and then create some space. But
that's kind of what I was thinking, just because then you have a chance to shoot it up top in a very backboarded pocket.
Yeah, this 5 makes it just a little bit tricky.
There's no real play here for the safety. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, he got it open. I mean, that's the first part of the plan.
This is my favorite shot.
Bank into the corner.
I don't think he can bank it to the side, but I do love a really nice corner cross.
Yeah, this would be beautiful.
And I'll tell you this much. Over on our social media table, our TikTok table, I've hit this multiple times, so I know it plays true.
Yeah. I mean, the cue ball should naturally come like 2 rows down below the 8 ball, so you can shoot the 8 ball straight up in the top left. But getting this ball to go is so tough. But when you're up 5-0, it does make it a little easier. And that was a heck of an effort.
And now Joey Gray jumping out of his chair. It seems like he hasn't been to the table in ages.
Right, and he needed this, and this was on Ricky's break. So that's one, he needs 2 or 3 mistakes out of Ricky, and that's number 1. And all he can do right now is just play his own perfect pool when he gets his opportunities, and just hope he gets those opportunities. He's definitely not out of the match yet. He's not in love with where he fell on this one. That's kind of unfortunate to have 4 balls and nothing real easy. But he's not slowing down. Just going to chop that 5 ball down in the corner, get up table. Beautiful. Beautiful shot. Oh, nice friendly little rub on the 4 ball, and he's loving it now.
Yeah, he needed a mistake from Ricky, and he got one.
Needs a couple more.
He's going to need a couple more. He's still got to get out here. This isn't the most straightforward shot to get back on the 8.
Snatch it right back up there. He's looking good. With these pockets, that's about perfect. You never put yourself in risk, and the shot's still just as easy. All right. And he's trying to pump the crowd up and get them going.
And in American terms, the skunk is off.
The skunk is off.
And Joey Gray playing a little bit like a Skylar Woodward or a Dennis Hatch, playing to that crowd, enjoying his time in the arena. This is only his 2nd match in the arena. He played his quarterfinal there against Johnny Archer, and played very well, almost to the point of you would say it was a dominating performance.
He was crushing it. I was sitting right behind Johnny for that match watching. I can't stop watching the matches. You know, if I'm here and I'm not playing in a match, I'm trying to sit ringside and watch them. And the great thing is you've got the guys like Craig Waddingham, or Tom Cousins are sitting over there, or even Joe Prince or Skyler or Justin. Like they'll be sitting in the back corner watching the match, talking about strategy, you know, commenting on the shots they're doing. It's so much fun to take part in. And then when I go back to the room at night, because I crash out kind of early, when I go back, the first thing I do is throw on YouTube and I watch the match and listen to your commentary, and it's addicting.
Bad, isn't it?
Yeah. Your commentary could use a little bit of work, bud.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
No, the crowd loves you. But look at this break. This is exactly what Joey needs, right? And not only does he need a couple mistakes by Ricky, but those mistakes are more likely to start coming up once Joey puts a little bit of momentum on his side. You know, gets a little bit of that pressure onto Ricky. He's more likely to get a couple mistakes out of him. And I don't think he's going to take long to clear these up. He's okay. I don't think that's what he was hoping for.
Yeah, that was a little risky, the way he shot that.
Does the 8 go past? Does the 8 go in the side clean off the 11?
I think there's... So I'm looking at the shadows on the balls, and if the shadows aren't just completely together, I feel like there's a small gap. Oh. You can't miss that ball.
No, he pulled the trigger and he still had 20-something seconds on the shot clock. So
he's trying to move too fast because he knows he's down.
Yeah,
quite
there's
a bit.
Plenty of time. I mean, look at the 8 ball. I'm guessing it still goes. I'm sure he can still, work it in there, but you can't. Not when you're down 5-0.
I think the worst part of this is that the 15 ball passes.
Yeah.
What is
13 passes
okay,
too?
Okay, 13 passes too, but not if you hit the 5.
Don't hand it right back to him. Now what's the 8 look like? It goes in top left. Ricky's not happy. The 5 ball's a little goofy now.
I wonder why he chose to go that route when he has easy shots up table. He could have cleared up table, finished out the 2 down here, made his key ball, and made the 8. I'm confused on that.
Yeah, I know from experience, like from where Ricky's at right now, he probably does feel like he can't miss.
It again.
That was a little tougher, though. I'm going to give him a pass on that one, but still, Ricky is going to have to come up with a skill shot, the 13 following in the 5 ball.
I like, let's see here. Let me see that. I like playing the 15 off the 14. You're gonna open up that 8 ball a little bit.
Yeah, I'd have to see the overhead on that, but I think you can get it to go. But you're still going to have to deal with that 13. So I think he'd like to probably shoot in the 10 ball now.
Can you see it? Okay, maybe. Yeah. It looks like he had to swerve a little bit. Well, he definitely had to swerve just a tiny bit.
That was a solid shot. And so now I think he takes the ball on the side, and look at where he put that 6 ball, and look at the location of the 11 ball. This is getting a little bit tricky. So Joey's got to be kind of happy there's a little bit of life left in it.
The thing for Ricky here is, take your time.
Yeah.
Find your shot.
Why not?
The time is on your side by a large margin.
Yeah. The win here is far more important than losing and running 3 minutes off the clock. Getting on that hill first would be huge.
Yeah.
But second prize is losing the game and leaving 8 minutes on the clock,
Yeah.
But look, he put himself in pretty good position to follow the ball in. He still does have work on the 11, but once those 3 balls in the bottom left are gone, the 11 will have an opening down there. Just don't miss this one. Nice shot.
And it falls.
Reminiscent of Johnny Archer's 8 ball that he ran through that his opponent's ball.
That's a really nice shot.
That was incredible. So this is tricky here. Do you think he's trying to go into the 11 ball? Try and develop it?
Not sure.
No? So he's going to have to go back and forward?
Yeah. This is, again, it's just a little tricky with everything that's going on.
Yeah. I like it. I like where he's at. He can twist it a lot, kind of hit it kind of fat, cheat the pocket, and get it to go up table. Side rail, side.
On this ball, yeah.
Yeah, side rail. There you go. Yeah, as long as he could have got above that side pocket, he would be okay.
Would have loved to have been straight and a little bit further off the rail. However, you take what you can get.
Yeah, he's not going to be too unhappy to be in this position. He's got a clean shot at it. Great shot.
That was as clean as could be.
And he'll shoot this down the corner and just draw above that side. These pockets are playing. He can hit it fat enough and slide off the rail where he won't really risk going into the side pocket. Just kind of pinch it in there. Yeah, I like it.
Oh,
yeah. You got it. You got to hit it kind of fat like that to make that full contact on the 8-ball to avoid that side.
Well, here it is. Ricky Evans on the hill for his opportunity to take down Joe Prince. Something that only 3 other people have been able to do in these events.
75% of the people that play Joe Prince in the finals come out victorious. I think he's going to like his odds.
That is a good stat.
Yeah,
that is a good stat. But the fact that he's made 5 finals is a testament.
Unbelievable. Now, if we have this massive field in North Carolina that I'm hoping we have, and he makes the finals of that one, that would be very impressive.
Wow.
Do you know how big the knockout stage is going to be if the tournament size is doubled? Is the knockout stage going to be 128, or are we still going to be down at 64, or have we not made the decision on that yet?
I'm not real sure. However, I might be able to get that information for you.
I've had one person tell me that I really wish they'd go back to the double elimination format, and then overwhelming majority of the people I talk to say they love the knockout stages. And then as far as scheduling goes, the knockout stages is much easier to plan on and everything. So,
dry break. The double into the single is great, but let's give people a little bit more for their money.
The group stages are great. Everybody here is getting 5 or 6 matches. It's lovely.
Well, we have great production staff helping us out with this. So if you are interested in that National Open that we are running alongside of our Ultimate Pool League Finals, it's going to be run the same way we do these events. There is a slight difference if you win your group stage rather than moving to the top 64 like we do currently, as Joey Gray takes down this 8-ball to make it 6-2.
Clean run out. Real clean, real fast. I like it. Oh, the cue ball was moving, and he started rolling the balls, and he just lost the match.
Goodness, this is the match, and that is a heartbreaker. Joey Gray is absolutely destroyed right now.
Man, that's unfortunate.
I cannot believe it. He shoots it, and as the cue ball is moving, he touches the 7. That is the match. Ricky Evans is going to the finals. It's not the finish we wanted, but it is the finish we got.
Wow.
We will be back with more action and more trophies
Congratulations,
in
Ricky.
just a moment.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game. which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
To the arena. We have got 3 more matches to come tonight, 3 big ones as well. Following this short interview I got here with Nate Kane, our sales director, we'll have the Junior Open Final. Then we're going to have the Women's Open Final, and we will end with the Open Final. Nate, great to have you here. First of all, we should say congratulations on getting engaged this weekend. That was a great moment.
Thank you very much.
But talking about the league, which is what we're out here to do,
absolutely.
we always try to get out and have a chat about the league and how things are going. How are things going with the league sales?
The league sales, especially after the Boston event, the momentum has just been very palpable, and which means I've been working nonstop. So me and the sales team. So we're getting through the inquiries, still getting through some of the inquiries from the Boston event, and I know you've been looking at them as they're coming in on our socials, that they're just stacking up. So, but if you do want to find out about league, we're still getting through a lot of league areas before our next season. We still have time to get a league area bought, sold, onboarded, trained before next season starts. We're about 6 weeks out from the full season, but we do offer half sessions, so about 7 weeks in. So you can still get started within the next 12 weeks, really, as far as new league areas there. We have actually several we've signed this week alone, so I did want to announce a couple that we have coming. Very excited about these areas here because it does cross off a couple of new states for us as well, which I'm always excited about. We can make color in that map. Frank Maetti is going to be our new league operator. Him and his wife are taking over. They bought the Philadelphia area, so I'm really excited to get into Philadelphia. That was one of my big areas we've been chasing for quite a while. So he'll be taking over that. And then his actual business partner in BSN Pool, which has been helped out with that support us. A great interview in Boston. Josh Setterfield will be taking over as the league operator in the Hampton Roads, Virginia area. So we got Virginia checked off.
Love it.
Pennsylvania now as well. So. And then we're in final negotiations for Delaware as well. So parts of Delaware. So
Love it.
I'm coloring in that map, baby.
A few areas there to announce, and that's great. One of the things I wanted to pick up on as well, we'll probably more information on those areas will come out in the next week or two as well. But one of the things you want to pick up there, obviously next season starts 6 weeks' time. You can do a half session. National finals for year 1 is in November.
Correct.
So now could not be a more perfect time to sign up, because if you sign up now, get yourself ready, get yourself going in season 2. National finals is going to happen. You are going to boom in your area. So absolutely perfect time. And I know we've kind of sent it to a lot of the broadcasts and things like that. But if you are interested, the best way to get a hold of us is either message to any of our social accounts. The team will get them, and then also you can shoot an email to league@ultimatepoolusa.com. I will tell you, we're a little bit slower getting through them right now because we have so many, which is amazing. Yeah. So it's, but we're vetting all those areas, and like I said, we're in final negotiations for several areas in Ohio as well. So I'm looking forward to bringing those and announcing those in the coming weeks. So yeah, absolutely fantastic. So there you go. If you want to get involved, then it's league@ultimatepoolusa.com. Speak to this man here. Try and get yourself on board. Let's announce those areas again. Let's give them the proper props.
Yeah, absolutely. So, like I said, the ones that signed, I want to announce here, there's 2 main areas. We have Frank Maetti and his wife taking over for the Philadelphia area, and we have Josh Setterfield taking over for the Hampton Roads, Virginia area. So be on the lookout. Simon and his team will be announcing them very soon on social media. So should be next week, I would imagine.
If you are in those areas, then watch this space, because you could well be playing Ultimate Pool League very, very soon. So make sure you watch the space. Make sure you follow us on socials if you want to get involved, and you can get involved in this guy. And if you want to run the league, that's the way to go. Nate, it's absolutely fantastic. Just from your perspective, this is your hometown. This is where you, where it all began. This is the spiritual home now of Ultimate Pool USA. How cool has it been to see the transition over the past 12 months from where we were a year ago when we were here to now?
Yeah, no, I mean, it's just been amazing. I mean, and just in my league area alone, we went through 3 sessions now. We're in the middle of sessions. I've literally doubled every time. And so I'm expecting to hit 100 teams here. You see, we've been basically 5 deep around this arena for the entire show. People are getting back to work. It's a little late on a Sunday now, but still, it's just it's unbelievable, really. I'm almost speechless, which you know me, I'm never speechless about it, but the support from Kansas City, and like it just grows whenever you bring it to your hometown. You see one of these opens and things like that, you get started in any way, shape, or form. People kind of start flocking to the format and how much fun we're having. So yeah, that's what I would recommend. Just get started.
Nate, thank you very much. It is always great to get the insights, and there you go. If you want to get involved in the league, that is how you do it. There may well be a league coming to your area very soon. Right, on to our finals. After this short break, it is the Junior Open final. Of course, the Women's Open final will follow, and then we will have the Open final. Still 3 more big matches to come. Stay with us.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Right, welcome back to more action at the Kansas City Open here at Side Pockets in Blue Springs, Missouri. And we are about to get into the finals of the Junior Open. We've got Brady DeVerna and Caden Herbeck. And Caden, your reigning champion, the juniors here, Kansas City Open. And some new blood in Brady DeVerna, all the way from Rhode Island. And we are going to get into this in just a second. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and we are joined by a special guest all the way from London, England, Mr. Nigel Smith. Nigel, how you doing, sir?
I'm doing very well, mate. I'm really enjoying my time over here in Kansas City. The hospitality has been second to none. Unbelievable time.
It looks like our current champion is going to break off first. Caden to the break. And I might add that both of these players have really dominated their last few matches. And it seems like we've got a great show.
It looks like we've got the two informed players come through the field here in the juniors.
And Caden doesn't seem to get anything to fall here, so first crack at this rack, it's Brady DeVerna. And of course, Caden, a local here to the Kansas City area. So all of the local pool enthusiasts rooting on their current champion as the East Coast and New England roots on what could be our new champion, Brady DeVerna.
He's probably run a little bit too far than he wanted to there. Still got a good chance if he takes this on, though. He might get a little breakout if he fancies it. Or he more than fancied it. That's a great shot.
Yeah, fantastic recovery from Brady DeVerna. Now everything is set, really about just execution at this point. And Brady is proud of winning his first adult open tournament just this past Wednesday over at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. He's been playing a lot of junior events throughout the past year, making a name for himself and really just enjoying the journey. But this could be that moment to skyrocket Brady into that next level.
He's certainly going to put him in the public eye if he takes away this title tonight.
He's overrun shape here on the two, or perhaps he's hit the perfect window. Nigel, what do you think?
Oh, he's having a good look at the gap, isn't he? I don't know whether he can sneak through to the rail first. A little bit of English, get this down there. He could, but not quite enough.
He's made contact, and I'll say he came out kind of good.
Yeah, it's not left Caden an easy starter, has it? Is that the 11? He might be able to flick it off the other one into the side rail there. Or the side pocket, should we say, as we're here at side pockets.
I think Caden has decided to go with the defensive action here. He's got basically a wall of balls directly in the center of the table, so although could go with an aggressive shot, I think he's not going to attempt it.
Is he left?
Yeah, it looks that way, Nigel. It looks like he might have left the only window.
Yeah, I was going to say he had a lot of balls to hide behind there.
It's just not enough. So Brady going to look to that one rail kick option. And of course, Caden experienced in the arena here. And this is Brady's first time with that clock.
Do you think
he's spectators?
Do you think it's going to phase him a little bit?
I mean, it could, but with my experience with Brady, I don't think those things are going to be factors. He really zeroes in on the game and really just stays at the table.
Is he naturally quite a quick player?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, he's a deliberate player, but not a slow player by any means. Definitely knowledgeable. Brady is a two-time Rhode Island Junior State champ. So he's definitely experienced the winner's circle before, but perhaps not on a stage like this.
So he's been playing for a good while then. It's not just come into the junior game.
Yeah, that's right. He's not a new player, so to speak, but I want to say he's really coming into his game and really leveling up over the past year or so.
Does he play most of his, is it 8-ball that he plays on the bar box table, or is he playing on the 9-foot bigger table back in Rhode Island?
Well, I want to say that Brady mostly plays rotation games. but he definitely is familiar with 8-ball. I want to say maybe some of the league he plays back home is the 8-ball format, so he's a knowledgeable player.
Yeah.
He doesn't really stay in a box. He'll play all games and really just enjoy hitting the ball.
That's what you want to see the juniors do, isn't it?
Yeah.
Caden's looking in good shape here.
And that's kind of the theme of 8-ball, Nigel, where if you can't finish them all, your opponent in a massive advantage. So
Yeah,
Caden taking full advantage.
Once you've cleared the traffic for them, there's not many obstacles, is there?
No, not at all. Caden looking like he is zeroed in on victory once again.
I think he's a little straighter than he wanted to be. I think he wanted a little bit more angle. He should be okay here, just bump it back up off the bottom rail.
It looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. He's kind of fallen just a bit shy of ideal. I do think he'll be okay here. Just a thin cut to the side.
Yeah, I think you're right. He's got to go to the side.
Just going to double check his work. Take a quick peek. And Nigel, I have to mention that when I see a player make that move right there that Caden's making, just taking that extra second to peek over it, take a second look, that's the quality stuff of a champion right there.
Yeah, and it's always good to get the youngsters into that kind of habit, that they go there and check the angle, especially when they've run slightly out of the position they wanted to. Go check the angle, take a deep breath, get back there, set yourself nice and slowly, and execute the shot.
Totally agree there, Nigel. And Caden Herbach going to be our first player to draw blood here in the arena. Again, you are watching the finals of the Junior Open here in Kansas City. And Brady DeVerna going to be breaking rack number 2. So this will be our first chance to see Brady's technique on the break.
Is he normally a front breaker or a side breaker?
I haven't really gotten a chance to notice those particulars, but I want to say he's a very smart player, so if I put my money on something, Brady's been figuring it out, and he's definitely got something up his sleeve. Going to the side of the table, so probably second ball break. You see, fair break, and he's got success on the break, but that cluster right around the 8-ball, a little tricky. At first glance, looks like Brady likes the stripes.
Do you think the 2 stripes are a plant into the bottom pocket there? Oh,
yeah, perhaps that was a deterrent. A little quick on the get down there from Brady. And I think perhaps early nerves in the arena.
Yeah, he might just need a little bit more time to settle in. Let's hope he does. Doesn't get too nervous, settles in, and gives us a good game.
Meanwhile, Caden looking to capitalize on the error. And he's put that 4 into a bad spot for his opponent, Brady.
It won't be bad if he clears these 2 stripes by the side pocket and then doesn't run out. It would leave Brady a path to that one.
All right, he's made it happen. Now it appears he is going to take on this combination. But keep in mind, you have to control 3 different balls with this shot. Cue ball and both object balls, so got to be really precise with how you strike this one. You don't want that green stripe to get tied up with the 8. You also don't want to lose your cue ball here, so.
Yeah, he needs to play this quite with a bit of firmness. He's played that one really well.
Nice speed there, but did he leave enough to play the 14 right now is the question.
No, I don't think he did. I think he's got to take the... well, maybe he has.
Yeah, at second glance, just enough.
I think he'd have been better going the other way. I would have gone top right, middle, then brought the 14 down in here, right by the 8 ball.
I think I agree with you, Nigel, but nonetheless, Caden's made his bed. Now he's got to lie in it. Looking to roll forward just a bit to get that 10 to the side. Once they have the angle to come down, and he's done well.
That's the thing about this game. We all see it a different way. Players have their favourite shots. He obviously saw he fancied that long pot there.
This to get on that 8 ball in rack number 2. And this would put Caden up 2-0 in our race to 6 final. And he executes. And you hear that Kansas City crowd really just supporting their local.
They are getting behind their man at the moment, aren't they?
Absolutely. And this young man looks to be all business. Brady just anxiously awaiting his next opportunity. And to be fair, Nigel, we see it all the time. Player goes up a few games. Next thing you know, they're trailing in the match.
Exactly. This game can just flip on a dime. Turn around, a little bit of luck, or not so much luck off the break. Flicks to the other player. All of a sudden they come in, 3 or 4 racks have gone. And the guy that was 2-0 up is all of a sudden he's 3 or 4 down. And he's looking good.
Yeah, it's reminiscent of the match we saw earlier, where the first 5 games, alternate break and runs.
Yeah.
Not one error in the first 5 games. Unreal.
The standard of the pool the whole weekend here has been very, very good.
Caden is going to break dry. So Brady, opportunity to take advantage and seek some revenge.
Let's see what he's got here. What do you think he's going to go for?
Well, at first glance, I want to say that 5 ball sitting in that bottom corner is somewhat of a factor, but it's really about that 1-3-15.
Yeah, I think he can play the 1 off the 15. Yeah, oh no, he's going. He fancies the stripes.
I'll tell you what.
And he's straight down on that 15 if he wants it now. Get it out of the way.
Yeah, it looks like, if he could confidently shoot that the way he did, it's really about the 13-10 at this point. And, I would have liked to see him kind of slide off the edge of the 3, open the pocket for that 8 ball. That would have been a nice amendment to that plan.
Nick, I think you're right. It would have given him more options with the 8 when it comes down to it. He's obviously seen a pattern that he likes here, and he's playing it confidently.
I'll tell you what, though, Brady's definitely someone that knows how to enjoy the game, so he is out there having fun.
And that's what we want these juniors to do. Have the fun, enjoy the game, keeps them coming back.
You got that right, Nigel. And right now, Brady DeVerna 3 balls away from his first point in this final. Looks like he might try to get behind the 8. Got to be mindful of the speed coming off that top rail.
He has.
And he's overrun it. Still can see the whole ball, but no pocket square in.
I think he's still got. Oh, he's going for the bank. I think the long bank. He has.
Just a bit shy.
Just a bit shy.
I mean, I feel like Brady's in fairly decent form, but I feel like he's letting the game get just a bit ahead of him, where, he's kind of just execute, and right at that last second, just a little misjudgment.
Yeah, just a little misjudgment there on it. Because on the 8, it'd have been better if he was a bit slower. Because if he was underneath it, he still had a chance to go in the side or come into the pocket down there on the bottom left. But rather than be perfect, anything short would have been good. But obviously long, obviously he had to try and pull out the bank shot. Cadence. It's made it a little bit awkward there down with the 3, the 2. I think he's going to be all right.
Yeah, he stressed it a little bit, a little drama with the arms up, but I don't think he's in any type of trouble here. The 4-ball still goes very cleanly, 6-ball still available, and a player of Caden's caliber, I don't think he's got any issues with this, Nigel. Could also play the 3-ball to the bottom left corner.
Yeah.
He's got options.
If he does play that, that opens the other two up perfectly. You're right there, Nick. I think he's looking at it now.
Perhaps we're going to see a bit of power draw from Caden. Going up with a bit of left hand. Bottom left. He gets low on this 3-ball. He's okay here. No issues.
He's played that well. He looks very comfortable out there at the moment, doesn't he, Caden?
Looking for the 3-ball right by the 8. Moving a couple of pieces of furniture around, but everything's still open.
I think he's still in good shape here.
Pulls it back nicely. So 7-6-8 is the final 3 balls.
They'll take him to a 3-0 lead if he rolls them out.
Yeah, Caden seems like he's super confident as he storms around the table. Very determined look on that face of this young man.
He looks like he's really at home out there now, doesn't he?
Killer in the making here, Nigel. That's going to put it at 3-0. Caden Herbach.
Now let's see if Brady can get something going on the break here. I think if he can get a good break and get this one in, he's going to settle down nicely, get right back in the match.
And folks, don't forget, the announcement has been made. The Ultimate Pool USA National Open is now available for entry. And that's going to be November 13th through the 15th. In Cherokee, Harrah's, $20,000 to the winner. Folks, if you're not signing up, what are you waiting for? These events fill up very quickly. Ultimate Pool USA shop is where you can get your entry right now. And that's the National Open. I'm looking forward to that one, Nigel.
I'm really looking forward to it, Nick. I've done my entry today, so I will be there. So impressed with coming down here, Kansas City and Side Pockets, that I just want to come back for some more.
Yeah, these events are always a really good time. And I'll be honest with you, everyone with the same idea, once they've played one, like, when's the next? You need to go again.
Exactly.
It's kind of like the right people get to go to these events. They see each other and say, hey, we're those types of people. Let's keep doing this.
You know, the one thing that's really astounded me this week, the respect from all the players to each other, the respect given to the pros, the way they treat them, it's second to none. Unbelievable. We don't get that in the UK.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. Ultimate Pool USA is here, and the buzz is turning into a bit of a roar now, as all of these regional events really letting the American folks know Ultimate Pool USA is here, and they're here to stay.
Very much here to stay. I think Ultimate Pool USA seems to be growing faster than it is in the UK. It's unbelievable, the growth over here in the US and the popularity for these events. I mean, they upped the entry for the Kansas City Open twice because of the demand for entries, which is it's a phenomenal response.
Yeah, I think sometimes, you know, the player base doesn't really know that they needed it until they knew it existed.
Yeah.
But now that it's here, they say, hey, that's exactly what I've been looking for.
Exactly.
And it's here. As young Brady DeVerna tries to complete these solids.
It was very quick. I thought he might have come round and then played the combination shot then, but he decided to lean over the table. He's a big lad, isn't he, for 17?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he's a tall player. And, as we mentioned it before about that shot clock, I do feel like, as I'm seeing this, Brady is just a bit hasty.
Yeah.
Does seem like he's kind of rushing just a bit, so.
I think he needs to look at that shot clock, give him the first 10 seconds, have a look at his shot, and then take a deep breath, line it up, get down and shoot the ball. It does seem as though he's just, I think it's in the back of his mind. Maybe he doesn't want to hear the beeps and he's rushing it a bit too much.
Yeah, I think a lot of players, when they get in that arena, 30 seconds sounds like just a short time, but it's actually an eternity at times. 15 seconds, that's a bit quick.
Yeah.
But 30 seconds, that's a long time.
Yeah. I got caught out myself back home in the UK. When 30 seconds, you're right. But when that shot clock goes down to 15, it's like you haven't got a chance. You've got to, as soon as you walk to the table, you've got to know what shot you're shooting, get down and shoot it. Or you've got to use your extension if you've got one. Because you just haven't got time to have a look at a shot, walk down the other end of the table, and then all of a sudden the beeps are going, and then panic hits you.
Yeah, and honestly, I really think Ultimate Pool has a perfect recipe. It's the perfect combination of match time and shot clock, and it's an enjoyable experience. It's just fun.
I think it has really brought the fun back into the game, and it's captivating the audience as well because it's so quick fire, and you can see guys ending up towards the end of the match running around the table trying to get that buzzer beater that gets either wins the match or gets them a draw for a 6-ball shootout.
Totally agree with that. Anytime the 6-ball shootout comes into play, the entire room rushes to the arena to witness it.
We've seen some fantastic ones here at Side Pockets this week, the 6-ball shootouts. Dennis Hatch, I think he captivated everyone with his one. It's unbelievable when he beat Johnny Archer. And that's a good combination there from Gaydon. Maybe a bit more distance than he wanted to away from his work here, but he's still in good shape.
Yeah, just a little nip here in the 13. 9-ball likely going to the side pocket. Nice control there from Caden. And I got to say, I am impressed with this young man. And I can see why he was last year's champion here in Kansas City.
You really can, can't you, the way he's going about his work in this final.
And I have to mention, though, Brady has given him great opportunities in 2 of these racks where it was every bit of Brady's rack to win. And he's passed it right back over to Caden, so got to keep that in mind. As we move through this match, racing to 6, this would put Caden up 4-0 here. So Brady's got to put something together. He's got to do it right now.
Oh, and I think he just gifted him a rack there.
Well, how about right now? How about right now?
Right now. Brady is off the mark. Maybe that's just what he needed. A little bit of luck to go his way. That's very unlucky there from Caden. He did leave himself right tight on the side rail there. Bit of a thin cut. And he had a bit more of the pocket to work with there, didn't he? He probably could have avoided that.
Yeah, he definitely could have hit that 8-ball a lot thicker than he did. And you could see it on that replay. He kind of back cut it into the front portion of the side pocket. He had a lot more to work with.
He did indeed there. He could have used completely the other side of the pocket. And then I don't think the white would have been anywhere near the corner pocket there.
I agree there, Nigel. And Caden does have the break in rack number 5.
Will that put a little bit of tension in his arm after that, do you think?
Perhaps a bit of frustration, but Caden seems like he knows exactly what to do when he goes out there. 2-ball finds a home in the side pocket, but look at the congestion. It almost looks like that's the foot of the table.
It's very rarely you see that many balls end up down near the kitchen after a break. There's only the 8-ball and the 7 left down.
Yeah, the entire rack above the side pockets. Caden moving them around.
Oh, he can get through to the 5 here. He fancies the solids.
little bit of trouble here.
He is, yeah. I thought he might have tried to actually develop a couple there, just going for a little cannon and just see if he could open them up a little bit more there. Yeah. Is he going to try and pot this, or do you think he's going to try and play safe?
All right, so yeah, he's no beginner, and he's not going to take anything for granted here. And obviously, he knows that his opponent, Brady, has earned his place in this final. So you can't take your opponent for granted.
He has indeed. I mean, Brady's been unbeaten all day. Didn't even lose a match in his group, whereas Caden did lose one in his group. Still managed to, I think he finished second in his group, get out of that. He's obviously been on fire the rest of the day.
I'll be honest with you, Nigel. If Brady can get comfortable out there, you know, feel the shot clock where it's not really putting that added pressure on him, and he can calm his nerves a bit, I do think that we're going to see something special, but it's obvious that he's not comfortable on the equipment just yet.
I think he's struggling with the pace of that table. If it's his first match on this match table, it is a lot slicker and a lot quicker than the ones on the outside. It seems to me as he's just struggling with the pace of it at the moment.
Yeah, the execution's always there, and just misjudging this pace, as you mentioned there. Caden looking for a window of opportunity somewhere.
It's still fairly messy for Caden here. He's Brady's not.
Perhaps off the rail here.
I thought that. Yeah, he's trying to make it a bit messy down here with the 8.
Yeah, not a ton of options as far as potting a ball for Brady. Perhaps a little bit of inside spin, stick him on the back of the 8 here.
I think you're right.
Just like that.
The only thing is he's tired. Put it close to the others there. He's made it a bit awkward for himself now. If Caden can get, I don't know if he can actually snick the back of this. He might be able to get the cue ball back behind the 8, and Brady will be in a world of trouble.
He's going to kick at it.
Oh, he's going to kick it.
He made it.
Wow.
What a shot there from Caden. Again, this is the finals of the Junior Open here, Kansas City. And this is a race to 6, so both of these players have performed the best overall throughout the weekend. And they've arrived here.
And from what I gather, that this juniors have travelled from miles away. You say Brady's come from Rhode Island. Quite a few more locals entering for their first event as well, which is great to see. Is the junior game in good strength over here in the US?
I would say yes. You know, there's a fair amount of junior programs and things like that. But, you know, just like anything, Nigel, everything could be better. And you got to learn from what you have and, you know, the things we've experienced and say, hey, you know what, we can do better.
Yeah.
So every time you do it, let's try a little harder next time.
Yeah. I mean, a stage like this, if other youngsters are out there watching, come along and give it a go. Wouldn't you like to play in an arena like this and experience it? And you can only do that through Ultimate Pool USA.
Yeah, honestly, I really do agree. It gives a platform, you know, the accessibility to players in a very quick way, where it's like, hey, you can be on the world stage right now.
Exactly. This is going out all over the world. I know there'll be plenty of people in the UK tuning in, watching this. Hello to them if you're listening to me. With Nick here. And it's a great little junior final. We've got a great little tactical battle here. I think he's managing that clock now, Brady. He's called his extension. He wasn't quite happy.
He doesn't like that. There's those two solid satellites, if you will.
Yep.
And he looks to tie up the 8. He's done okay with it. He can still get it from the opposite side, but I would have liked to see him open the stripes at least.
Yeah,
You know, so if there was an error from Caden, he would have the opportunity to get out here.
Yeah, I think you're 100% right there, Nick. If he'd have opened them up a bit more, well, I mean, Caden's done it for him now, so Caden really needs to take these out. I think he's in good shape here if he takes the one to the top right, bounces back up.
And Caden now looking at trying to drop behind this 8-ball, but he's come a bit off angle. Nigel, what do you do here?
I mean, he's got to get the short side of the 8, and so he's got to be committed to playing it down here in the bottom left and trust it with a bit of English and leave it. Oh, he's played that really well.
A little steep here, but definitely still available. So Caden really needs to keep his composure. Very still. Just pot the 8.
If he just rolls this in, he's going to kiss him in the stripe. Lovely. There we go, yeah. Very well done from Caden there. He's certainly settled the quicker of the two here. Hopefully Brady is going to come out second half of the match and make a bit of a comeback here.
Yeah, and you hear that Kansas City crowd erupting as Caden inches closer to that victory. And he knows it. He can feel that out there. As Brady looks on, anticipating his next chance to make something of this. 13 minutes and a small bit of change remaining. So not a whole lot of time remaining to make something happen.
Yeah, he needs to try and make something happen quick here, doesn't he, Brady? He could do with a nice break and run here.
Yeah, I actually like his chances to do just that. You know, a lot of times we don't know what a player can do until they are put into that situation.
And that is his best break, Mike, so far in this final.
He's really hit that perfectly. Nice open table. Fine execution right off the rip. And I don't want to say he's slowed down, but he's definitely not looking as rushed. Still a bit of a quick pace walking the table.
Yeah, I'd probably like to see him have a slower walk around the table so he's looking at the table as he's walking round. I mean, that little flick there, that's a little bit careless. He's still okay because he can take it long, but it was begging for him over the side pocket there before he moved it.
Yeah, fair point there, Nigel. And Brady going to put it right back into ideal shape.
He obviously heard me there.
You guys on a call somewhere?
I think so, yeah.
You got the comms in his ear?
I'm trying to help him out here, but... Again, he's just the pace of the table. Can he get through to this one? Oh, he can't get through to the 7.
He's got just enough there.
He played that beautifully well.
And I want to say that Brady usually is competing on a 9-foot table. So, you know, not that he can't or doesn't compete on the 7s, but he's definitely got that 9-foot table stroke to manage.
That might explain him struggling a bit with the pace here, that he's putting more effort. But there's, as we said there, if he can get a break and run, he's right back in the match now, 4-2. And hopefully that gives him the confidence. He's settled his nerves. He nearly even broke out into a smile there, look, didn't he?
And just a little bit there. I don't think Brady's going to be showing too much emotion as he wants to stay locked in. And we're at just 11 minutes, 40 seconds remaining on our match clock. So clock is ticking. I'll tell you, Brady DeVerna really just hoping for Caden to make an error and open that door back up.
Well, if Caden breaks dry here, doesn't get a ball, and Brady gets back in, do you think we're going to get a winner here in normal time, or do you think we're going to go to an extra time 6-ball shootout?
No, I think someone's going to win this match. I want to say that if Caden does leave Brady an opportunity, perhaps we end somewhere maybe tied at 5. But I want to say there's just enough time on the clock to see this match conclude in normal fashion. And how fun would that be to get a 6-ball shootout in the finals?
And I think these two youngsters would enjoy that.
You think that they'd be a little crazy about it?
I think so. And I think the way Brady's been running around the table, I might make him favourite for it, really, to be fair. Although Caden is showing his composure.
I mean, you can see Caden is a very comfortable player. You know, he's kind of natural about it. You know, that quick connect, if you will.
Yeah.
And it does look like he's got a lot of confidence when he's out there. So I want to say he manages the clock really well, too.
Yeah.
He's not rushing. He knows how much time is on the clock, and he can feel that. See him glancing at the screen right there.
Yeah, he did indeed. And he's really got the pace of this table.
Yeah, a lot of times on the slick cloth, you can't even use a full stroke. It's more of a flick of the wrist.
Exactly.
He's just got to manage something with that maroon 7 frozen on the 8 ball. He's come a bit low on this 3, Nigel.
He's come very low on the 3 there. I thought he might have played that a bit slower, and I fancy the 7 actually goes top left. If he was right, if you were right underneath it, you'd fancy that top left. Yeah, I think he's going to play safe here. Well, I think it's a wise choice. Play safe.
Did you hear that sound right there, Nigel? That means from this point forward, 15-second shot clock is active.
He is active, and he's
Brady
made a bit of a mess
up
of that.
there.
I think he wanted to leave him the cue ball right behind the 8, like you say, and Brady is straight in there. Do you know what? I think this might suit him, the 15-second shot clock. Because
I agree with you there.
I think he looked as though he's more comfortable when he's playing quickly, and I think this could suit his game. You know, the 15-second shot clock. He's just got to get a little flick out of there, bit of shape. Now, is that a combination into the top right-hand corner, or does he need? Oh, he's playing safe.
A very smart move, and he says, "I don't want to do anything under the gun. I'm going to play percentages here." Smart move from Brady DeVerna.
See, I think that's where the 15-second shot clock benefiting Brady there. He saw what he wanted to do quickly, and he's executed that so well. Left Caden here. Even I don't fancy these with the long rest.
Yeah, he's getting really close to his work here.
He is.
You know, if we can get an angle of that.
It's always hard to see the object ball when you're queuing down like that, isn't it? I mean, the young fella has absolutely played that superbly. But Brady's got his chance here. He can stick this line in, get up the top end, get in the kitchen. Oh, that's a favourable flick then. Mike, what do you think?
Yeah, I think he's looking really good, and I kind of have to agree with your idea of this shot clock kind of suiting Brady's style, as Caden's been kind of using most of the clock, and Brady's been under that 15 seconds most of the time. And as we say this, gets such a bad roll there right into the point of the side pocket as he floats into shape. I think we're going to see a bank shot here. Cross corner to get within 1.
I thought he was going to nick it in the side pocket there. He's so unlucky.
Yeah, that's just a rare occurrence. That cue ball is nipping the point of the side pocket as Brady rolls into shape on that 8. I'll tell you, that's not going to happen very often, Nigel.
No, it's not. How many times would you end up just catching that point to take you out of position? And I think Caden's going to break his heart there and roll this one out.
Caden's come out very well here, so Brady handing that one back over and putting Caden on the hill. I think that was a key rack in this matchup. I think 4-3 and Brady breaking. That was a massive swing of momentum right there, Nigel.
You're right indeed, Mike. I think that you could really see Brady getting right back in it then, and it would have put a little bit of pressure on Caden. But now he's got that breathing space. He's on the hill. 7 minutes match time. But it's Brady's break. If he can break as well as he did the last time and break and run, 5-3. It's still all to play for out there for Brady.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. 7 minutes on the clock. It would be close, but there is still something to do here. And for you viewers at home, take note of these two players, as these could be your favorite pros in just a few years' time. This is the future of our game, Nigel.
I think you're going to see a lot more of these two, especially in this kind of environment.
Here you go, he's called it out. Rack number 8, Brady breaking. Just 7 minutes remaining here. Nice square hit there. How's this going to sit? Not so bad. 3 and the 6 are close, but they have a pocket. Simple combination there. What do you think, Nigel? Are we going to go with solids here?
I do, unless is this the? I'm terrible with the number. Yeah, he has gone solids. I was going to say if this 15 went into the side pocket, he might have done it, because that would have been the only hard ball on there. But if he drops down nicely onto this top rail, play the combination here.
He's going a bit far.
Again, he's just getting caught out with the pace.
Yeah, a little uncomfortable with the speed. He's going to nip this one in there. Very smart shot there from Brady Diverna, putting that 2-ball right in the way of those two stripes.
See, he's got a very good pool brain on him. He didn't really panic there, did he? He thought, what can I do to make this a little bit messy for Caden, give him a bit of work? And he did exactly that. Now, he's made life a little bit tricky there for Caden, so I don't even think it's the one on the rail squeezes past, does it, to knock it out the way?
No, it doesn't look like there's enough room there. And Caden's going to call for his extension. He calls it a bit early in the run, so this will be all fast-paced shooting for Caden from here on out.
I think Caden's looking at the loss of turn here. Yeah, he is indeed, yeah. Ooh, nearly dropped.
Yeah, almost overrolled that, but Brady has a back cut to the 7. I'm sorry, he's got the 7 square into the top left. But position, definitely tall order.
Are you? Oh, what a time to get a little bit of luck.
And you know what? I feel like he deserves it after a couple of those bumps earlier. So
Mike, I'm 100% with you there. The pool gods have not been with him so far in this match, and maybe that could be the thing. But 4.5 minutes, he gets this one. Oh, it's a bit wide. Do you see the juniors taking to this loss of turn shot? Is it a new thing for you guys over here in the US?
Well, the big change of all of this, it's not moving the rack up for the 8 on the spot. That's not the big change. I think that some of the rules, as far as strategy is concerned, is really the disconnect where there's a bit of a learning curve.
Yeah.
And it has nothing to do with, the decision of it. It's you can't just intentionally play your opponent's ball.
Yeah.
And we saw Dennis Hatch, not familiar with the rules, early on today on the arena table, and he had no way of hitting the ball. It was covered on all sides. He couldn't hit it in with ball in hand. He couldn't contact his ball. So he just, shot into his opponent's ball and said, go ahead. And when the referee cleared the table, he says, well, wait a minute, what happened?
Yeah.
So, I think that's the biggest difference, just some of those particulars like that. But the American pool players are learning Ultimate Pool's particulars. And honestly, once they've learned them, it's very simple and they love it.
Yeah, it has simplified the game back home in the UK as well. And like I say, as long as you hit your ball first, you can knock your opponent's ball in and leave. And they have to play it from where the cue ball lies. Oh, he's done well there, Kate. Snick that down a rail. Do you think he can get good shape on the 8 here?
I'll tell you what,
this could be for the win.
Yeah, young Caden looking like he's about to take this And he swung and a miss.
He did indeed. And
it looked like he had a little extra on that stroke, kind of extra on the backstroke and all the way through that. So
yeah, he did have a lot of work to do to get down onto the bottom rail there for the 8. Brady's played a safety there. I think he's left this, you know.
Yeah, he didn't really get the hook that he was looking for. So
No.
Caden, another opportunity here to finish up this match. And he doesn't miss it this time. And that
That's
cue
a
ball
great
looks like,
shot.
yeah, the cue ball's going to roll right into position.
It's lovely to see a match won on such a great shot like that.
And right there you have it, folks. Caden, repeat champion. And congratulations to young Brady DeVerna for his good run in this Junior Open. We're going to be right back with more Ultimate Pool action right after this.
Well, welcome back down to the arena. It is time to present the Kansas City Junior Open Trophy. This really has been the best Junior Open we have seen. It's the first time we've filled up completely, and everybody really entertained us, and that was an absolutely fantastic final. Two great players here. Let's hear it for both players. It was a great run through to the final. Brady comes up just short. Let's get a few words with our runner-up. Brady, hard luck. Great run through to the final, but didn't quite happen there for you in the final.
Yeah, obviously I struggled. I was really nervous, but first time in an arena like this, and especially I just struggled toward the end of the racks just to finish them off. So yeah.
It was a great performance, though. How much have you enjoyed the experience of being here, playing in the event, and playing out in the arena?
Yeah, I've obviously enjoyed this event, and especially I played good pool to get here, but it just didn't happen tonight.
Well, congratulations on a great run through. We look forward to seeing you again. Our runner-up, Brady DeVerna. And before we hand out a trophy, let's get a few words with our champion, Caden Herbach. Caden, pretty popular winner here. That was very impressive. And how much does this mean to you?
It means a lot. I'm happy that I could defend my title. My first junior title was here in Kansas City, and I defended it pretty well. And I just want to thank everyone that was cheering for me during that match. You guys are all my family, and I love every single one of you.
We've seen you obviously have success here last year. We've seen you play continuously as well. How much does it mean to get your hands back on the trophy, and what will be your last event playing in the junior ranks as well, because now you're moving on?
It means a lot. I was really nervous heading into this week, knowing it's my last, and I'd want to get at least 2 before I move on, but happy I secured another one, and I can't wait to move on to bigger things.
Well, we look forward to seeing it when you move on. Maybe we'll get to see you in the shootout next time. Congratulations on winning the title.
Thank you.
Let's bring out Nate Kane, our sales director, to hand out our trophy to our Kansas City Junior Open champion, Caden Herbach. a very popular winner here in Kansas City. It really is. Just to move on though, we've got 2 more finals still to come tonight. Following this, we will have the Kansas City Women's Open final. Join us after the break.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
right, welcome back to more Ultimate Pool action here at the Kansas City Open. And boy, do we have a treat for you. A familiar match in the women's final. We've got Emily Duddy taking on Ashley Benoit. And these were the two we saw meet each other in the finals of the Boston Open. And Ashley looking for revenge as Emily was your champion. Well, these players are set. 40 minutes on the clock. And Emily going to be breaking first. I am joined by my good friend right here from Fairfield, Iowa, is Tara Connor.
Hey, Mike. Thanks so much for having me.
Absolutely.
I'm very excited about this match. It's going to be a great kind of rematch for both of these players.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be fireworks. These girls are both friends and both very, very tough competitors indeed. Nothing but action here. Both players very strong as far as firepower is concerned. Not afraid to hit the ball. And I'm sure you've matched up with these two many a times.
Absolutely, yes. I know both these ladies very well. Ashley is an incredible shot, super speed player, kind of has a pace that is made for this game, honestly. And then Emily is just such a strong player. She's been playing so well lately. It's been really, really fun to watch her the last few months.
Yeah, I've got to agree with that. Of course, both of these players experienced. Emily just a bit more as far as professional pool is concerned. But Ashley, serious waves over the last year or two, traveling the country and competing in some of the best fields.
Yeah, Ashley and I, we both came up together a little bit at the same time in the WPBA, and it's been so fun watching her grow because she has just progressed with leaps and bounds. She is such a strong player. She lives and breathes pool. I mean, that I think is what sets her apart from most people who try and make it in the professional billiard world, is that every single day of her life she is dedicating to pool.
Yeah,
no breaks.
You have to live the game and really make it a lifestyle if you're going to take it to that professional level. And, you know, Tara, you've been in the finals of the mixed pairs, and you've played in this arena many times. So what is going through your head when you get into that arena? Everyone's watching. What is it like for you out there?
You know, to be honest, you kind of had this idea when you walk in that everyone's watching you and you see all these fans around you and they're all staring at you. But they do such a nice job with the arena where the rail is a little higher than the table. So when you get down on your shot, you're really not like looking around you. You're just focusing on the table. And I actually love that about this arena. To be fair, it really just keeps you dialed into the game and really helps with like kind of keeping the distractions at as low as possible.
Fair point there, and that's really nice insight. You know, just the height of the rail around the arena, that's a key component there. As Ashley Benoit looks to finish up these solids here. She played a nice defensive shot.
Yeah, that safety was key for the beginning of this game.
Yeah, she put Emily in a really, really tough spot, but she's missed her position here, so she's going to have to change.
Yeah, she
plan.
had a small window there, and I think she really could have hit it. It looks like she kind of took a little off that ball when she got down on it.
I'm curious if that combination is available, Tara.
It's definitely available, but the problem is it's going to send that cue ball. I mean, the cue ball runs so much when you hit a thin shot. It's almost impossible to keep the speed down, and she's got so much traffic up there. I'm not sure that would really benefit her in any way.
I was thinking maybe try to stall the cue ball with that 14.
Yeah, possibly, to see if she can grab the spin off the rail. But you know, I kind of agree. That was a tricky call, and you're on the shot clock, you know, so you can't sit here and analyze it forever.
Yeah, I totally agree with that, but nonetheless, legal contact, but no pot. So Emily going to get another swing in this first rack of the ladies' final. Racing to 7 here.
Yeah, this is definitely one that's going to take kind of a little bit of a pattern analysis. That 13 and that 14, you need to come both to the bottom left corner. Emily can absolutely do it. She just has to really be careful. Yeah, I think she's all right still.
Looks like she's a little disappointed, but she says, you know what? I can handle this.
Oh, what a combo. Well played.
Great combination from Emily Duddy.
A little bit of a tricky shot here. She kind of wanted to come a little more center table, have some options, but she can get out if she can make this 9. It's going to be the key shot here.
Let's see if she makes it happen, and
Yeah,
she's missed
yeah.
the 9.
Very tricky shot.
And the cue ball still sits with the view of that blue 2 ball. Have to manipulate the ball a bit to get on that 5, though. And I'll tell you what, Ashley, being a big fan of the 1 pocket, she might have a move to get over there. She's elected to go at this 5 ball. She was looking to carom the cue ball off of that 5 and pot the 2.
That was a very bold move. I mean, I kind of would have favored just sort of playing something a little bit of a safer shot, but I can see that, you know, it's kind of hard to do that when you have 2 balls right in the middle of the table to try and hook your opponent on.
Yeah, and like you said, Tara, you know, it's tough when you have that shot clock ticking down. You don't have a year
Yeah.
to sit there and analyze.
Yeah. You kind of come up with a plan, and then you're sort of like, that's what I'm doing, whether it was the right one or not. Just commit, because most of the time, if you just commit to it, you can make it work.
And it looks like Emily's put herself in a tough situation here.
Yeah, I don't think she has that combo.
There's a chance she could get it to drift up, but she's just going to leave distance here, and Ashley Benoit going to gladly accept another swing at this first rack.
Yeah, and this is pretty good. 2 stop shots, and she's out. So if she could just keep keep her pace and keep her body steady, she'll be great here. Ooh, she chose to draw it. Wow, what a draw shot.
I think sometimes when, you know, you're preparing for a shot like that, adrenaline pumping, you kind of just go all the way through the ball. And the confidence of making that shot comes with that extreme backstroke.
Yeah, and these balls are incredibly reactive. I think they're a Brunswick. I'm not actually positive what type they are, but I've noticed that a few times playing on this table. You go to shoot a sort of simple stop shot, and suddenly between the cloth and the balls, it's like, yeah, you've overdrawn it significantly. But that was really well done. Crash. She got out as expected there.
Yeah, that was a nice recovery there, and you know, missed shape by both players. But Ashley coming out on top of rack number 1. And she is going to come with the break in rack 2, so chance to compound that first rack win and possibly put another point up.
I believe, is this a race to 7, Mike?
I believe it is race
Yeah.
to 7, yes.
It was 6 for the redraw, and then you add 1 for the final, so I think that makes it 7. So I'd say that's a pretty good length of length of race, and you know, kind of allows you to get 1 or 2 games if you sort of don't play your best. You're still in it. So this is going to be a good match, I think.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there. And I'll tell you what, the fans continue to turn up here at Side Pockets in Blue Springs, Missouri, for the Kansas City Open. It's been nonstop since Wednesday night, and
The crowds have been amazing, yeah.
Yeah, just nonstop. And I really, really like the idea that some of these top players, like that gentleman right there, sit
Shane
arena
Thompson.
side. Yeah.
Shane Thompson.
Yeah, they sit arena side and they are watching all of the matches.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I mean, I've had quite a few of our league players from my area here, and they're just like nowhere else in the world where you just sit down and hang out on the side of an arena with Johnny Archer and Corey Deuel and Skylar Woodward and just have some of the best time in pool you can imagine.
Yeah.
Without question, I think everybody's favorite tournament.
Yeah, it's kind of becoming common knowledge now that if you want to have a good time, extreme value when you're buying into these tournaments, and really just a great overall pool experience. Ultimate Pool USA is the thing to do.
They deliver over and over. I don't think they've ever had a bad tournament. It's just like every tournament just gets better and better. And this one at Kansas City is so big, so many fans, spectators, professionals. It's just fun from morning to night.
Ashley looking to make something happen on this 10. It sits in the pocket.
Yeah, she really had to cheat that rail there.
Yeah, I think maybe a bit more rotation on the ball. She could have gotten it to throw and avoid hitting into the jaw, but nonetheless, Emily Duddy going to see what she can do with these solids.
Yeah, that one ball at the top of the table is definitely going to be the concerning shot here. And I can't see, well, now she might have a breakout, but there's not really a great pattern that I see wide open. It almost kind of makes sense to play a little bit safe early on. Maybe making the 10 ball and leaving the 2, but now Ashley's at the table, so it's for her to work it out.
Yeah, I think Ashley's going to be doing the same thing as Emily and really just trying to tear through these racks. You know, both of these players are kind of head down, fire, fire, fire.
Absolutely aggressive.
Yeah.
Which is fun. You know, that's my favorite match to watch for sure.
Nice stroke there. Ashley Benoit getting good shape here on the 15. She's going to try to attack those 3 stripes right near the 8 ball. And that's really where her focus is. True professional, looking at that shot clock quickly to manage her time. I'd like to see her get onto these. Need to make sure you stay off of that rail.
Yeah, she really wants to be able to get down the rail for these.
I want to say she's entertaining the 9 ball right behind the 10, or possibly a combination right now.
Interesting. I kind of was looking at 13, but yeah, she's going for the 9 ball.
Yeah, it just kind of gives you a more square angle, and you don't have to move the cue ball too much.
Yeah, but right there, that was what I was thinking, but you leave the 9 ball in a kind of a funny spot, and being the only ball at the other end of the table is always a little risky.
Yeah, I think she could have played that with a lot less pace. Didn't really need to stroke that in.
It's all right, though. I mean, it still goes. I think she can still kind of recover if she can just get that 11 in the side, play it all the way down and back up again.
Looks like she's actually going with the 11 here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I agree with the shot selection there, but again, everything does go.
Yeah, I like it because, yeah, the natural shape is for the cue ball to come back to the center table, and in that case, you know, she's really good. Save the 13 for last, and she has the 8 in the side. She's going to have to 2-rail around, though, here, and really control where that cue ball goes. This is going to be a very important shot.
Yeah, the 2 ball is kind of right in that line for the natural 2 rails coming out of this.
Yeah, she'll be okay if she just nudges it and hits it kind of square, but if she gets any funny shape, yeah, this is not an easy shot.
Very focused, very determined indeed, Ms. Benoit.
Interesting. Wow, what a neat choice to just draw it right off the rail.
She says, hey, the 2 rails isn't going to be working. I'll just do this. And if you have that in your arsenal, Tara, you got to use it, right?
Absolutely. That was a beautiful, beautiful stroke on the ball.
She's looking to float right above this 8 ball for the side pocket.
Oh.
And she's missed the 13.
I think she was focusing on where that cue ball was going to roll.
Perhaps she didn't like the side pocket and wanted to get against that rail to shoot it in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
So just a bit of misjudgment there. Emily Duddy happy to be at the table. Great opening shot there, and everything's got a pocket here, Tara.
This is a beautiful table. I would be thrilled to be at.
I think most players would, and Emily is no different, gladly accepting this opportunity. And she's right into business. And a lot of times, you know, when you're in a match, you need something like this to get that comfort. You know, something to kind of stretch your legs, and, you know, open up, feel the equipment out. And this is kind of just what Emily needed.
Yeah, I think she may have wanted that 1 ball for the last ball, but reality is you're going to have to take it and save the 6 for last.
Yeah, that's right. So, Emily now planning final shots to the 8 ball. Looks like she's going to go with the 6 ball.
Yeah, I would go with the 4.
Yeah, I agree with that.
The 4, because she can. This table's so reactive. She can draw so easily from that 3 to the 6 for the side pocket and just leave it perfect.
I don't really agree with the distance she's left there. I mean, she's okay for either of these, but I think she's kind of on the fence 50-50 which way she wants to go. She wanted to end up kind of straight on the 3.
Yeah, she wanted to be on the rail. Yeah, she put a little bit of English on that, I think, and kind of ran around a little further than she expected.
She's going to call her extension right now.
Yeah, the problem is it's going to slide over because of the angle. Yeah, she doesn't feel comfortable with getting above the 6 ball, so she's doing what she's comfortable with.
It's going to be tricky here, Tara. She's got to get good on this 8 ball. Shooting it from underneath is not really where you want to be. So she's got to manipulate this cue ball a bit.
This is tricky because, I mean, this is the natural shot is to go back to the other rail. Wow, she hit that really well. To hold that on that opposite rail was impressive. She just has to really focus now to make this shot.
Yeah, there was one way to make that happen, and she's done it. So steady cueing here for the 8 in the corner.
Ooh, a happy little bump there. So that worked out just fine. Well done.
Wipes the sweat from her brow. She accepts that 8 ball, tied up 1 game apiece, and Emily going to be breaking here. So missed opportunity for Ashley to take that 2-0 lead. But we've seen both of these players in the winner's circle before, so this is always going to be a tight one.
Yeah, it's there's a reason these two are in the final for sure. They're both just. I think endurance is a huge thing with players. It's something that you can have such a good player, your opponent you come up against, and you play them at the beginning of the tournament, and then you play them again at the end, and they're a totally different player.
Yeah.
Fatigue, it becomes a factor, and both these women have proven that they can really hold on and maintain through the entire tournament, and I think that's what separates a lot of the really elite players like these two.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. And of course, Emily Duddy, with lots of experience. She's traveled the country and other parts of the world for many years.
Yeah, over 20 years she's been a professional pool player.
Absolutely.
Few can boast that.
Yeah. She's from the Los Angeles area, but currently residing in New York. Ashley in Connecticut.
Yeah,
so they're
I feel
neighbors.
like Emily's a more of a New Yorker than a Californian, to be fair. I think she really embodies the sort of the New York mentality. I love it. That's one of my favorite things about her.
Yeah, I think if you spend enough time in New York, you really absorb that vibe.
Yeah.
Looks like Emily's done that. So to the break, rack 3. She goes right in the drink.
I believe she scratched on the very first one, although it was the opposite. She scratched in the top left the first time. That side pocket is always so tricky.
We're going to get to see that again. Misjudged stroke there from Emily Duddy.
Yeah, just a little bit of low and just a little bit of a cut there, right into the side.
Yeah, it looked like when she came across that, she actually came a little bit further on the far side of the rack. And that just put her on the tangent line right into the side pocket. But Ashley, happy to be up there.
Yeah, that was a beautiful break. I mean, besides the stripe, and the worst thing you want is to break it wide open for your opponent.
Ashley looking like she's got all of the things she needs to go 2-1 up here. Not really much to figure out here, Tara.
Nope. I mean, there's that little cluster at the top, but it looks like the back, I think that's the 12 ball goes, so.
Yeah, Shirley going to make it right by there. So.
The biggest thing is kind of coming around from the 12 round for I think it's the 14. You kind of just have to have the right stroke on it, but I have no doubt Ashley can do that.
And she's missed shape a bit here. She wanted to be kind of straight on this 13. But if she can make the 12 now, I think she'll do that. Just a bit of left-hand spin. Maybe just lightly brush the 14 and stay underneath it.
I'm just worried that 14 is going to go up to the top rail and kind of lock up a little bit. Nope, she got under it. Nicely done.
Yeah, really nice control. She's right back into line. And
yeah, you have to be really careful because these rails don't grab. The cloth is really slick, so it doesn't quite have the same grab the way you may expect a lot of the sort of, what we're mostly used to at playing in any kind of bar or tournament field. It's a lot of fun to play on. You just have to be aware of it.
Yeah, you have to know what you're getting into, and I want you to be reminded that at the Grand Nationals, we're going to see all of these tables out there. What a sight that's going to be.
I love it. I'm so excited. And like I said, it takes a bit to get used to, but once you do, it's just the best.
I don't have the official number, but I hear it's in the neighborhood of over 100 tables. So
wow.
I can't wait to see those.
I'm
beautiful Brunswick set up like that.
Brand new. I mean, how many arenas can boast brand new tables, cloth, the whole thing for their event? This is going to be amazing this year.
Yeah, so 2-1, Ashley Benoit, and she is going to have a chance to break. But looking like the tables have turned back to favor Ashley Benoit.
Well, so far she has won both of Emily's breaks, and Emily has won Ashley's break.
Emily still staying with that focused mentality, and Ashley looks on all business. They call her Slash.
Yeah, with her hair down, which we don't get to see because unfortunately that's an all-ball foul situation, but she definitely represents for the Slash Guns N' Roses for anyone who's a little bit too young to know.
You know what? She's definitely a strong pool player. Nickname or not, both of these ladies deserve this spot in the final. And again, racing to 7, 24 minutes remaining on that match clock. So still a bit of time to get things done, but all things considered, we're almost halfway through with this match clock. So
yeah, these it's funny because both these players are completely capable of running out, but the breaks have been a little bit tricky. So I think it's taken a little bit longer. Though we still have a lot of time on the clock, so a lot can happen here. And just for anyone watching, it does end when the clock ends, so it doesn't matter what your race is. When the clock is done, who's ever ahead is the winner. If it's tied, then we are going to a shootout.
Tell you what, it's a rare occasion that Ashley will not be rushing around that table in true Benoit fashion.
Right.
Just firing balls. And so it's kind of curious how we've burned about half the match clock with only 3 racks played. So a little behind the normal pace.
I think the first rack was a little bit slower, but the reality is I think we're going to see it picking up now. They were both kind of warming up to the arena. I have a feeling this is going to get a little bit faster and faster for every match, or for every rack.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you there, Tara. Both of these ladies very familiar with this type of position, but perhaps a little tester on that first rack. Back and forth a few times, and that's not usually the case. So Emily looking to open with this combination.
That was really tricky, and she was rushed, so yeah. Now we have quite a cluster at the top, and I think what I just said about the racks getting faster is going to get thrown out the window, at least for this one.
Tara, it's almost like you called it. Ashley, kick combination coming up.
Who's calling? I think she declared stripes. Yeah, well done. And getting that solid out of there.
Looks like we've got our fly friend back at the overhead camera.
Yeah.
He's visited us from time to time.
Wants
Great
to be where the
opener
action
there.
is.
Yeah, great opener there from Ashley. You know, really just resolving the major issue in the rack right away. And it's always the right plan in the game of 8-ball. So.
And she got nice and straight. She'll be able to pick this one apart, I think, really well.
And she's maintaining a nice pace right now. And once you've played in that shot clock type of environment, you kind of know what it feels like to play under 30 seconds versus 15. And Ashley, of course, normally a very fast player, but experienced in the arena, so she knows exactly what to do to manage that clock, and she's not going to feel rushed by any means.
You know, and this is only her second event, her first event being in Boston. But it was really kind of fun to watch her just take to this format so immediately. Like, no question. Like, oh, you want me to shoot fast? Not a problem. Whereas I think most players definitely sort of take for granted that time that they have. And I always make jokes to people. I'm like, have you even played pool if you haven't played on a 15-second shot clock? Because, holy cow, it is no joke, and it is so fun.
And as we speak, Ashley puts herself in a tough spot.
Got in a little trouble.
Yeah, the only thing I can see offensively, possibly a carom off the one in the top right corner.
I don't really favor offense here. I kind of think locking underneath the 13, kind of sliding it under and trying to push that one up towards the rail. But
yeah, but with so many options on the table.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's kind of what she did. But she still has that 5-ball, which unfortunately is going to kind of give her a good out.
I don't blame her for taking your advice there, Tara, but Emily Duddy needs to get her balls off the table now. And she's got all 7 plus the 8. So lots of options here.
Even though they're spread out, though, this is actually a really tough rack. I mean, you really have to pick it apart carefully.
And she's fallen.
She's got
a
the
bit
one
awkward.
though. Yeah, she's got the one. I think one or the four. She has to get the ones closest to the pocket taken care of.
Yeah, she wants to get that pocket open and available for the other balls. Backup plan is always the 7 here.
Yep.
And I think she might have to use that backup plan right now.
I can't quite tell if the 2 goes, but I think it does. And if the 2 can go, then I think she'll be just fine.
Yeah, I agree with you there. If the 2 is available, makes this rack a lot simpler, but it is very close. But she's going to rest perfectly for this 3.
Yeah, now she can take the 2 up table if that's a problem at all.
I think she's checking to see if she's got the 1 or the 6 to the side to follow this 3 ball. Either a stop shot or just a soft draw. Now she's on the 6 perfectly. Just a few shots away from tying us up, 2 games apiece. And of course, got to mention Ashley Benoit, one half of the winning mixed pairs team here this week. It's her 2nd in a row.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Well, you know, it's funny because she won with Shane Van Boning, which we all sort of expected. But I actually think that she and Justin played so phenomenally well together. Like, I think their shot styles were just, they couldn't have been a better partnership there. Oh, wow.
Missed judged shot there from Emily Duddy. And Ashley Benoit with just 2 shots to go up 3-1 here.
And the 8 ball goes. Yep.
It was really tough to manage the cue ball to stay underneath the 8, but she did that really well.
Yeah, really, really nicely. Anytime you hit a thin cut on any of these balls, you just have to know the cue ball's going to go flying, whether you have any pace on it at all or not. So that was really nicely done.
Nice job from Ashley Benoit, taking a 3-1 lead here as Emily prepares to break. And we've been talking about it for the last 48 hours. The announcement's been made. It's official. The Ultimate Pool USA Grand Nationals will feature the National Open, $20,000 to the winner of that one right there, November 13th through the 15th. That's over at Harris, Cherokee, North Carolina.
What an event this is going to be. I don't think, if you think of the scale we're at right now and how fun this is, just imagine blowing that up by at least 5 times the event.
And don't forget, it's not just the Open. We're going to see our 8-ball teams competing. And at the tail end of it, we're going to see that massive National Open along with the Women's Open, the Juniors Open, in true Ultimate Pool style.
And I believe sign up is online now, so anyone who's interested, go sign up.
It's Ultimate Pool USA, and it's the shop. Got to go to the Ultimate Pool USA shop, and that's the first thing you're going to see there.
Yeah, get signed up because I don't think anyone expected this event here in Kansas City to fill up as fast as it did. I have a feeling the grand finals are going to be a little bit surprising as well. So don't hesitate. If you're interested in doing it, just sign up.
Well, everyone that's competed in these regional events across the country, they know exactly what Ultimate Pool delivers, and that national event is going to be like the biggest Ultimate Pool party you've ever seen.
Yes, exactly that. I can't imagine a more fun event.
Yeah, it's going to be a great time, and right now we've got Emily Duddy looking to find redemption for those missed opportunities in the previous racks. Ashley's up 3-1 here, and the clock is ticking. We're under 18 minutes remaining, and we're racing to 7, so it's getting closer and closer to that situation where we might not go the distance here, Tara.
Yeah, I was a little surprised with that shot from Emily. I feel like, I don't know. This is a pretty wide open table. This isn't a table I'd want to turn over.
Of course, as
Wow,
open as
what
it
a
can
shot.
be, still got to get the balls into the pocket. And look at that, 8-ball ties up.
Yeah. Can she get it out now? Does she have any angle on that 15 to draw it back?
I think she can.
It might push it to the rail, though.
I think she's also balancing her choices with that tie-up right there, the 13-11. So
She's sort of playing the safe. Okay.
And she's going to leave Emily a hit at this 2-ball, but all things considered, I think Ashley is fairly confident she's going to be back at this table.
This is not easy. There's no way I can see that. Yeah.
I mean, Emily's definitely going to stay with her normal approach and just go with the fire, but...
Ouch. I was wondering if that 1 ball goes up top, and she kind of played it like it did, but unfortunately I think she took her eye off the shot.
Yeah. Nonetheless, we've got stripes sitting open, but the 8-ball, that's the question.
And the 10 ball, I mean, as long as she comes under, she should probably be able to break out the 8 ball. If she can get up the 10 ball into the side and kind of push into the 8 and hit it firmly enough, it might be able to bounce it off the rail and come back up for a side pocket shot or up the table.
A fair assessment. I mean, it does go in the bottom right corner, but that would be a tricky type of maneuver to get it out, and Ashley does it right there.
And it looks like she's left herself extremely well for those side pockets.
Yeah, she's looking pretty good here.
As long as she doesn't overrun this shot, I think she's going to be really golden. But this is tricky. This is the kind of shot that wants to run up table, and she just has to put a little bit of that inside English on it to try and hold it.
Ashley managing that clock very well.
Yeah.
Loses the cue ball a bit there.
Yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about. I would have favored forward, but obviously from my angle, I can't tell exactly what she was looking at.
She's going to see her jack up just a bit here, draw out of this. Perhaps 1 rail. I don't know if she can hold it right there.
I think she'll be good. She didn't look like she was too far.
She didn't really hold on to that one. She comes far again. So perhaps this one's not over just yet.
Yeah, that one skid quite a bit. She, with her jacked up on the cue like that, couldn't keep the draw shot through.
And Ashley searching for that defensive shot while also keeping that 15 in play. This is a tough decision. See that face. She calls her extension.
And that 3 is keeping her from coming behind it. I almost kind of favor.
I think she's really trying to just get the cue ball under the 4, like thin off of the 15. Seems like something that would be in her realm, but she goes with a 2-rail bank, and she's made it. Unreal shot there from Ashley Benoit.
The Z-bank. Well done, Ashley. That was awesome. And because this is the hard shot, but she's got protection here, keep her from scratching.
I call her Ashley Reyes after that one.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a highlight reel for sure. Nope.
No luck on the 8-ball. The cue ball is stuck to that bottom cushion, so fewer options available for Emily Duddy.
Which shouldn't matter as long as that 1 ball goes. I think it does too. I think she's got enough space between the 6 and the 1 that she can actually hit the 2, come off the rail, and come up for the 1 ball.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And of course, an 8-ball.
Oh, she's playing a safety.
I don't know if I would have done that.
She's got a straight bank now, right into the side. I think she wanted to be under the 5 ball. Maybe not. She's missed that 2 ball now, I think twice, or at least she's missed 2 shots, which maybe shakes the confidence a touch.
I think she's just misjudged the speed there. I don't think the shot was terrible, but Ashley Benoit, you can't leave her an open bank.
Yeah, it's a bank where it's just, it was the perfect angle just to kind of fire it in, and she did exactly that.
And we spoke about Ashley taking a liking to this Ultimate Pool format, and I want to say she probably thinks this was made for her. You guys did all this for me?
Yeah,
Thanks.
exactly. Oh, 7-foot tables and a shot clock? Sign me up.
That's exactly what I was looking for. But she is staying focused, super focused. We get to see that sick 2-rail bank one more time.
What a shot.
Unreal stuff from Ashley Benoit. Banks the 15 and also banks the 8-ball. Not sure what Emily's talking about there, but she's enjoying this.
Maybe a little adrenaline or something to kind of help her focus.
Yeah, I think maybe she's implying she's feeling it a little bit, a little
It's been
tired.
a long day, and
Yeah.
her first match was at 9 a.m. this morning, played late last night, this is definitely the end of the weekend. So
yeah, that's a testament to what it really takes to get through these events and make it to the finals. You see Mr. Kobe Japp having a good time out there enjoying this match.
Nick and Caden and Kobe, 3 of the Ultimate Pool regulars. Just wonderful people. The people and the players that make this event so fun. Everybody supports everybody. Everybody is friends, and you couldn't ask for kind of a better family than the Ultimate Pool family.
Yeah, it really is a great time, and I enjoy myself with these regionals.
And I'm very happy for Caden winning the juniors. That was huge, as being his hometown arena. I think everybody was rooting for him just because it's his last year as a junior too.
And that's a repeat?
Yep.
That's a repeat. So congratulations again to Caden. Right now, Ashley Benoit 4-1 up.
Wow. What a break.
Did she make anything?
2 in the side. 3 now.
Fantastic.
Was there 4? It seems like
She
there's no
looks at
balls
the
on the
table
table.
like, what do I shoot at? There's nothing left. Great stuff. Ashley Benoit continues to showcase her talents. So 4 balls down.
It's funny, my league players ask about the 3-point rule a lot. And I'm like, boy, I don't know that I've ever had a rack that didn't satisfy the 3-point rule. And certainly Ashley hasn't, because there's no universe where she's not making at least 5 or 6 balls across the head string. Or I'm sorry, across the middle string there.
Well, Emily Duddy looking for redemption once more. She trails this one 4-1, and I got to be honest.
A 6 ball is rough.
I got to be honest, though, Tara. This is kind of reminding me of their matchup at the Boston Open, where Emily was the one firing in the bank shots and kind of just coming with it every time.
Taking no prisoners.
Yeah, so perhaps they're just going to kind of coin flip this one and 50-50 it. So perhaps another meeting at the Grand Nationals.
I could see that. I mean, it's a tricky weekend for the professional players, since it is also the same weekend as the Women's Professional Billiards Association finals. But I know how much these women just love playing here, so will be interesting to see how that plays out.
I'll tell you what, I think it's kind of an addictive type of format, this Ultimate Pool, and I mean, honestly, it's the most fun I have at these events, so I'll be there.
Wonderful, yes. Myself as well. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm a league operator, so it'll be my first time taking one of my teams, at least one of my teams, hopefully more than that, to the finals or to the championships, and I have no doubt we're all going to just have the most fun. So Ashley's got a pretty good table here now. Seems like she got most of the problem balls are taken care of. It's not strategically, she has to be careful just to make sure she gets the right shape on each of these, but
I mean, go ahead and tell Ashley to slow down.
yeah, right?
Yeah, it's not going to do anything. She's not going to listen. She keeps that pace. She keeps that level of execution, and really doesn't falter from it much at all.
Yeah, and she's going to use the 9, I think, to slide down for that 8.
We've just gotten into our 15-second shot clock portion of the match as we go under the 10-minute mark. And Ashley Benoit going to continue with pretty much the same pace.
Yeah, nothing's going to change for her. That's
The only thing you have to consider is when things get a little funny, you don't have that extra time to really ponder it.
Yeah, she still looks like she's playing for this corner pocket. I would kind of think about sliding down for the side pocket, but she looks confident in her corner. Yep, she was able to stop it. Nicely done.
I got to say, she's definitely one of the players that likes to go through the ball. She doesn't like to kind of putt the ball around and just look for those natural cuts. She wants to fire it in, just like that. 8 ball to the corner, and Ashley Benoit goes up 5-1 in our race to 7 finals of the Women's Open.
Yeah, I remember talking to Ashley before she'd ever played, and she was like, just saying how excited she was about trying this. Same with Emily. I'd started before both of them in the ultimate pool, and they reached out to me and were just like, is it as fun as it looks? I'm really excited. I really want to do this. And I was like, just do it. Just don't hesitate. Next time you have the opportunity, just sign up. And they did. And it's just been so fun. Just having the girls around, the camaraderie, just the professionalism and the level of play is just elevated by having them on, playing as regularly as they can on these tours.
And you said that you are an Ultimate Pool operator now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what area precisely is that?
Southeast Iowa.
Southeast Iowa.
Yeah, we were lucky enough to have the event in Des Moines, which is only 2 hours from our area, give or take, and it was just so fun. Just having at the rack in Des Moines, we played there. The facility is absolutely amazing for anyone who hasn't checked it out. And the players love it. It's a format that I think, everyone gets a little bit nervous maybe at first just because the rules are a little bit different. International 8-ball rules aren't what we play in the U.S. as much. But, within a few weeks, people understand it and they get it. And then it's all it is just fun competition, I haven't, very few people, I think, can really have anything bad to say about it. It's truly just, works so well for any level. High, low, whatever you want. You have to really work on clock management, work on your pace, work on, not second-guessing yourself. And I think that benefits all players.
With all new things, it's a bit of a learning curve and perhaps a bit of fear of change, but once you experience it, the results are very apparent. Emily Duddy picks up the pace here, and she's looking to give it all she's got. She knows she's at a disadvantage, but fair enough, she's been on the opposite side of this type of situation before. A little out of line here. She's going to back up playing with the 4. Using the extension right now. I'd like to see her draw this one here.
She needed just a little bit more space and elevation. Nicely done.
She's potted the ball, but now what? What do we do from here, Tara?
Well, she's going in for the 5-ball, I think, or... Yep. Yeah, Ashley's got a tricky play. I don't think she wanted to hit that 8. She wanted to kind of tuck up under it a little bit.
To be fair, I think she's left Ashley a very containing safety and freezing on the back of this 9 here.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ooh, just a little fast.
Yeah,
Emily has the 5 now.
Yeah, she didn't get it locked in, and it's definitely the pace there. And she needed that to really just snug up behind that 9 ball. Emily Duddy now with the go-ahead to put up another point.
I think I felt like she needed to kind of come through that a little bit more and maybe play the 7 down here. She kind of looked like she was indecisive between playing the corner and the side pocket, and it came back to hurt a little.
Yeah, and she's missed. No.
It's common. I mean, that happens. You sort of think like, oh, this ball's in the middle of the table, and I'm just going to, move the cue ball. And the reality is if you don't pick one or the other, yeah. And Ashley knows that right now the clock is in her favor for this whole match. So all she has to do is, keep trying to contain Emily as much as she can.
Yeah, just kind of burn that clock a bit, but didn't want to get any lax shots going. Good swing there from Emily, but Ashley going to receive that ball in hand. She's going to explore those stripes up to the corner by the 7. And if it's not there, perhaps another safety. I'd like to see a drop behind the 15 as a backup here.
Yep, this is a 2-way for sure. If she didn't make it, no problem.
Ashley still moving around that table with nice pace.
Yeah, I think Ashley's the kind of player, if she can get to 7, she wants to get to 7.
Yeah, she doesn't want to get it. The match ended. I didn't get to my 7 points. She wants to do the whole thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's getting her money out of this one.
Absolutely. And what a value she's gotten from Ultimate Pool USA, smashing both events there. Little overrun there, but ends up just about right.
Yep. Smooth stroke, draw it down.
She's nice on the 8. This would put her on the hill. Nice control there. 8 ball to the corner to go up 6-1. Dara, there is just under 5 minutes remaining in this Women's Open final.
I feel like, as you said, it was kind of like the momentum changed a little bit. I feel at the last event, Emily was just so hungry for that. She wasn't going to let up for a second. And this one seemed just a little bit quieter, just a little more contained. And Ashley's taking advantage. Ashley's showing what she does and really just bringing it.
Yeah, it brings to mind a statement, one moment in time. So last time, it was Emily's moment. And right now, it's that one's right there. Ashley Benoit dominating in this final. Up 6-1. And again, we're just under 5 minutes remaining. It's looking like you are looking at the Women's Open champion here in Kansas City. But sure enough.
Yeah, let's see, though. You never know. A golden break can swing some momentum pretty quickly. I don't think she's going to have time to catch up, it's true, but it'd still be fun to see Emily go down swinging.
Well, to be fair, I don't think the golden break counts as a win in this format.
You're right. This is not a shootout. I apologize. Absolutely fair.
Yeah, so it's really going to have to come down to what happens here, and Ashley coming with the break here.
What a beautiful arena we have. Just looking at it, I don't think it could be much nicer than this venue right here, this setup.
She's got a lot of momentum into that rack, but nothing going to fall. And that's surprising. She hit that really square.
Beautifully done. And now Emily's going to come to the table and see if she can get some more points on the board. I'm liking solids here. Because that 4 ball can break out the 6. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like.
Would have stayed a little under it, but.
Looks like Emily's going to be coming back down table before she situates herself up there.
Oh,
she's going to get a second swing at it. Call that the old double hit.
The old double kiss. That was wonderful. You take whatever you need.
And here we go. Emily looking for the 3 ball to follow up, and that's not going to happen. So Ashley now faced with this relatively decent stripe layout.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it's bad.
The 12 ball, though, is definitely kind of the issue. If I'm Ashley, I'm just going to kind of play as slowly as I can. Just pick away at the balls.
Yeah, she's, I'm going to say she's no dummy. Probably going to shoot with just about 2 to 3 seconds remaining on those shot clocks.
Yeah, I've been very impressed with her shot clock control this whole weekend. I've seen her on a couple matches, and she definitely understands the way to use the shot clock.
And to be fair, we have to make sure we acknowledge that both of these players dominated the event all weekend, and they both earned their spot in this final. But again, there's one moment in time, and that's the way the balls roll sometimes. And Ashley definitely taking control in this final. So they're going to be likely one set apiece in a final.
Yep, now I feel it'd be fun to see who gets the tiebreaker someday. It could definitely happen.
We're maneuvering some traffic up there.
I love how Ashley's still analyzing this table. Like she really does want to get out on this rack.
Kidding me? Of course she does.
I just love the focus.
Yeah, she's not going to smile till the final ball is struck.
And breathe a big sigh of relief. I know this means a lot to her.
Absolutely. She's just going to put that 9 ball up into that area.
I think she was actually playing to make it, but I think it was I think she had like a half a pocket to work with, so at the very least she's going to cover the pocket some more.
Emily going to get a chance to run out again, but we're heading into about 1 minute and change, and it's virtually impossible to get this to happen, but Emily's going to continue to entertain us. Love to see her come with a couple of exhibition shots and play a bit to the crowd and the viewers. Love to see that.
Yep. She's going to go for the swinging for it here. Interesting. I would have just put top on that and just tried to come off the back rail to kick into it, but it looked like she was trying to do it direct.
All right. Ashley's got 1 minute, 4 seconds to win this game and the match. And let's see if she goes with it. And you're absolutely right, Tara. She wants to see that.
That's 7.
She wants to see that number 7 up there. See our Women's Open Championship trophy there.
Yep.
Just about 30 seconds or so. That's going to belong to this young lady right here. It's Ashley Benoit. Question is she going to get that 7 up there? I know she wants it. 25 seconds
She's
left.
She's racing herself right now. She's got it. Ooh, slow down. The commentator curse right there.
It doesn't exist, Tara.
Okay, sorry. In that case.
In that case, Ashley, let's see a kick shot. All right, there it is. Congratulations to both of these young ladies, Emily Duddy and Ashley Benoit. But of course, a dominating performance from Ashley Benoit in the finals, 7-1.
Good friends, good competitors. What a match! It was really just just really nice to see Ashley pull that through out.
And there we have it, Ashley Benoit, your champion of the Women's Open here in Kansas City. We're going to be right back with the finals of the Open.
Well, welcome back out to the arena. It's time to present the trophy for the Kansas City Women's Open. Another great final, 2 players that have done it before, but on this occasion it's Emily Dudley that is the runner-up. Emily, come up for a few words. Emily, hard luck. Same final as last time, different result, but great run through to the final all the same.
Yeah, definitely a different tournament for me. This is my first time playing 4 divisions, including the shootout. And I got to say, it definitely wore me down. 3 12-hour days. I was exhausted. But Ashley got her revenge. She played phenomenal. She really kept the pressure on me and didn't really let me get into stroke. So I commend her. But I'm super happy I went undefeated in my groups in the women and the open and did really well the whole weekend. So hats off to Ashley. And I love Ultimate Pool. Happy to be here.
Congratulations on a great one. Congratulations. It really was another great performance from Emily, but this time it is Ashley Benoit that wins the title. Let's get up for a few words. Ashley, congratulations. We've done this a few times now. Second time you've been here playing with Ultimate Pool USA, but you're racking up the titles.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. My new favorite event to come to, so I look forward to November when we get to go to North Carolina.
We're looking forward to that already. I mean, it just feels like the way you play, the style of game, the table, the speed and everything else, it just seems to suit you so well.
Well, I play a lot of one pocket, so there's a couple of safeties and like the 2-rail bank shot that I made, like a couple of things that most people wouldn't see, and it just kind of comes naturally to me. But sometimes I struggle. Some days I can see it, some days I can't, so it just depends on which Ashley shows up.
A great run through, and obviously you had to scrap very, very hard in the semi-finals to make it through, but you seem to be released in the final and able to pull away.
Yeah, I was down 5-3 in the semis and thought I was out with it, but she let me back in slowly, and I managed to grind the win. And Emily's always a great opponent. I'm sure this isn't the last time we're going to be playing in a finals together. So
It feels like it's a really good rivalry that's brewing up here.
it's been a rivalry since before we got here.
Love to hear it. It's time to hand out a trophy. Bring out Jordan Javouche, the president of Ultimate Pool USA, to hand you the trophy. Your Kansas City Women's Open champion, Ashley Benoit. That leaves us just one more trophy to hand out this weekend, and it comes up after the break. It will be the Kansas City Open final.
Hi, I'm Scott Ryan, Ultimate Pool USA CEO, and I'm here to tell you that Ultimate Pool USA is capturing the hearts and minds of so many pool players across the United States. To the players, league operators and supporters, you are the reason we do this. We thank you. As we approach the end of our first season, I'm delighted to announce that our monster prize pool, including that groundbreaking $100,000 first prize, is ready to pay out at our nationals. You heard us right. No gimmicks, no gifts to the value of, just $100,000 in cash for the best team playing Ultimate Pool USA at our nationals. For the players, I'm going to hand you over to Ultimate Pool USA President Jordan Javouche, who's going to reveal where our nationals is being held this year.
Hi everyone, we're delighted to announce that the 2025 Ultimate Pool League National is going to be held right here in Cherokee, North Carolina at the stunning Harris Resort and Casino from Monday 10th through to Saturday the 15th of November. And guys, we've got you covered. Don't worry about too little playing space. We've got over 40,000 square feet. Don't worry about staying up too late. Our tournament team have got you at the heart of everything they do. Plus, when you're not playing, you can use the incredible facilities this resort has to offer, such as the spa, the bowling alley, and the many amazing restaurants. The whole team are really excited to welcome you here, so I look forward to seeing you in November, and good luck.
This will be the biggest party in pool. Teams and players fighting it out to be the best of Ultimate Pool USA. But that's not all. We will have many special attractions, including our shootout, an open event, and many surprise guests from pools past and present. Get ready for all of the high-octane, fast-paced action you've come to expect from Ultimate Pool USA. For the players, league operators and supporters, this November, Ultimate Pool USA changes the game. We'll see you in Cherokee.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
And welcome back to Kansas City. We have the Kansas City Open Final. There's Ricky Evans. We are at Side Pockets, Blue Springs. I'm Tony Holgate, and with me is Mike DeMarco. How are we, sir?
Tony, I'm really excited for this final. Just got to see the juniors and the women's open finals.
You've been here all night.
And that's all right. I don't mind, Tony. But this is what everybody's been anticipating. And after over 100 players battled it out over these last few days, we're down to just 2.
I think it was 192.
192 players, and we've gotten down to these 2 gentlemen, Joe Prince and Ricky Evans. And I'll tell you what, both of these players looking flawless all weekend. And here we go. Ricky Evans to break the first rack here, racing to 8 in the finals. And he's found the 3-ball in the side. Kind of a last-second success on that break. Ricky going to give a quick once-over on this table. He's exploring the option on that 4-ball. And he's made it. Nice speed here. I'll tell you, this rack started to look a little ugly, but after those first couple of shots, it looks like Ricky's got everything he needs. Nice stroke there, but he's overrun it. Looks like he's got to play this combination nice and easy. Manage that 2-ball. He's got the 7 up there. Very nice speed there from Ricky Evans. How about these 2, Tony?
Very
Joe
good.
Prince, Ricky Evans. What a final.
Yeah, Joe Prince came through a barnstormer against Shane Thompson. Ricky Evans, of course, put out Tom Cousins along the road.
I might add that, Joe Prince, that was a double hill semifinal.
Indeed it was.
Came right down to the wire, and Joe Prince came with a fantastic 8-ball straight up the right side rail. He even gave the sign of the cross before executing. What a way to finish it. Little showmanship for the crowd. But right now, Ricky Evans saying, "Hold on, Joe Prince, I have arrived."
Down goes the 8, and what a start for Ricky Evans.
Perfect run out there. So Joe Prince immediately at a disadvantage in this alternate break finals as Ricky Evans holds serve and passes control to that man right there, Joe Prince, looking extremely focused, no nonsense, all business.
Yeah, the usual cold stare from Joe Prince.
Ricky taking a bit of a glass of that ice water. Make sure he's hydrated.
Are you
for
sure
this
it's
nice
ice
race
water?
to 8? Absolutely.
Pint of vodka.
It's most definitely glass of water,
Yeah, I
Tony.
know, I'm joking.
And Joe Prince now to the table for the first time in our race to 8 finals. Such a positive group here in Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah, well, Joe Prince landed his first title in Phoenix. February, start of the year. Awesome break.
Awesome. It's an understatement. Look at this. Wide open. He's got 2 balls to go square into the side pocket immediately after contact. And then a third to follow. How often do you see that, Tony? 3 balls right in the side pocket, same one.
Yeah, Joe looking at stripes.
I got to be honest, Tony. I kind of like him to play the 2 ball right off the 8 ball into the side.
He's looking at the 10.
Bump that 5, perhaps.
He's looking at the 10 ball off the 8. Pick the 9 out and just look at the stripes.
Last second change of mind. He's going with the 13.
Now he plays the 10.
Fair enough, Tony. Great call. That's really the meat of the rack, if you will. The only real cluster after that monstrous break from Joe Prince. And look at this result.
Yeah, great shot there from Joe.
Fantastic stuff. Joe Prince. Both of these players storming through the field. And what a field it was, Tony. This is not a light draw type of field. Every match was star-studded and world-class play all around. To arrive in this final, both of these players have to feel quite accomplished, if I may say so. Get this ball right underneath the 15 to the side. Joe Prince looking very clean here. Very accurate cueing. Just float this ball under the 8 ball, and it's going to be tied up 1 game apiece.
Yeah, Prince has made very short work of this.
He's overrun it a bit, but this is much less than his 8 ball against Shane Thompson in the semifinal. This is just a fraction of difficulty compared to that one. But no doubt, going to slice it right down the rail. It finds a home. Joe Prince ties it up 1 game apiece. And just about 5 minutes elapsed for those first 2 games, so maintaining a pretty nice pace, about 2.5 minutes per game. And again, all business. And this young man looking to take his title in Kansas City. We're
Both
just shy of
players.
200 people competing.
Yeah, both players like to sit with the old cold stare, which I like.
Yeah, you got to have that proverbial poker face.
Yeah.
Don't show anything to
You
your
see
opponent.
some of the players, and they'll sit there and they'll talk and have a laugh with the crowd. This is a major final.
All right, Ricky Evans to the break. Let's see what he delivers. Narrowly avoids that side pocket, but he controls the white. And we've got another open rack, Tony.
Yeah, 2 sledgehammer breaks now from Ricky Evans.
Ball's just going in every direction. Everything available here. Definitely going with the solids. What do you think, Tony? Got to go with the solids in this
Absolutely,
layout.
yeah, 100%. Nothing
Deep
in his
breath
way.
there.
It's just the 7 ball. Well, you can still get on it easily anyway, but off the 1 ball.
Yeah, it looks like he's gotten a little straight, so he's going to jack up, cheat the pocket just a bit. And he doesn't run into trouble, although he could have. So 2 rail position here. Going to head back up table. Likely going to try to get onto that 7. Perhaps contact that 14. No, he's going to go to the solid in the center of the table first. He says,
Perfect.
I'll get there eventually.
Been really impressed with Ricky Evans today. If you put out Tom Cousins, that man's won the last 2 events. You've got to believe that you can win it.
Yeah, and honestly, Tony, talk about it all the time. Now, you put a young player like Ricky here into a position to perform like that. That's where the magic truly begins.
How quick have these first 3 racks been? Unbelievable.
There we go. In just 2 minutes' time, Ricky Evans answers and goes up 2 games to 1. And you see the unbelievable road that these gentlemen have been through at Final 32. Ricky Evans, of course, taking out two monsters in a row in Tom Cousins, and following it with Joey Gray and Joe Prince, having to get through Skylar Woodward and Shane Thompson. So, no doubt these gentlemen have earned their spots in this final.
Yeah, that semi-final against Joey Gray, 7-1.
Yeah, that was not a victory. That was a slaughter. Complete domination of that
breeze,
match.
An absolute breeze. Johnny Archer, 7-2. Bergman, 7-4 that Joey Gray beat. So Joey Gray's one that gets to the semi-final and then loses 7-1. You look at Ricky Evans.
Yeah, Joey Gray
7-3
was
against Dennis Hatch. Hatch has been playing brilliant as well.
Yeah, Joey Gray was playing super strong on this arena table, and Ricky Evans says, "Not this time, sir." I'm going to say nothing but nonstop class pool all week here at Blue Springs. Side pockets. What a beautiful room this place is.
Amazing venue.
Joe Prince going to have a quick look around, quick lay of the land.
I'll tell you what, Mike, another quick rack. It's coming right up now. Joe Prince, nothing in his way. The solids all available.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's really got the plan down just yet, but he knows everything is there. I think he's really just figuring out what ball he's going to use to get on that black 8 ball. And not necessarily any issues. It's really just making the proper decisions and the correct pattern to figure out this puzzle. I expect him to go with this 7 and possibly follow up with the 6. I think he's going to try to use that 3 ball to get on the 8 ball as his out ball. It's getting a little tricky, though. I mean, without the 11 on the table, this is very, very simple.
Easy.
But that 11 is virtually a beach ball on the table.
He should try and kick into it. He did make an attempt there, but what he's done now is just rubbed the 8 ball, and that has now made this ridiculously hard. Drop the 3 in the side pocket.
Yeah, play the 2 to the corner and go under the 8 ball.
8 ball goes top left.
Yeah, and I think we have to imagine that Joe Prince can recognize.
He can get through.
Yeah,
wow.
Didn't look like that was available.
I thought he was stuck.
Yeah, same here, Tony. He's going to pot this 3. And do you think he's just going to brush lightly into the 12 here? Or do you think he just plays the natural line, tries to get underneath it?
For me, I'd rather get to the bottom rail and play the 8 into the top left.
I'm curious to see how he goes at this, but we're all learning as we watch these super talented players do what they do.
That wasn't the right shot. He could have played that very slowly into the side pocket, drift the cue ball to bottom rail, black in the top left, and he's not going to try and put the 8 with the 14, is he? Really?
He said you better believe it, Tony. Joe Prince looking for an exhibition-style shot.
That would never carry forward. The balls were too far apart and too far from the pocket. No chance.
Bit of frustration.
A look to the sky, but Ricky Evans now, what an opportunity this is. 3-1.
Yeah, and it's interesting when you have such talent on the table. Once you see how the balls lay,
yeah, well, Joe,
you don't even have to question if they'll finish. You know.
That's it. Joe made a bad choice there, in my opinion.
Yeah, not a good time to do it as it was Joe's break.
Well, not in the final.
Well, That's fair enough, but just the timing in this match. You know, of course, with the alternate break format, if Ricky's going to win on Joe's break and he goes up 3-1 and he follows with a break, he's broken ran both of his games. So really putting Joe Prince at a massive disadvantage. So Ricky Evans continues his onslaught in this race to 8 finals. I got to be honest, Tony, he's looking so good out there. Flawless.
Very confident man indeed. 2 simple balls, and this will be 3 racks to 1 in favour of Ricky Evans. And I'll just say, Joe Prince made the wrong decision when he played the 3 ball into the centre. Should have come behind the 8, up in the top corner. Tried to be greedy, in my opinion. But anyway,
that was
Ricky
a
Evans.
byproduct of the missed position earlier where he nudged the 8 ball. So, you know, backup plan on top of a backup plan. Sometimes things can get hairy. And Joe Prince showing us how he feels that emotion is kind of just tearing through. And he's got to try to swallow that and keep it down and focus on the task at hand. We know that momentum can shift in the blink of an eye here in the arena, so Joe really needs to take the advice of many before him. Short memory. As Ricky Evans comes back to rack number 5.
Also got his brother out there supporting him, Nick. There he is, Nick Evans.
He was very impressive earlier as well.
I had a chat with him outside. He said, "Who do you want to win?" I went, "I'm unbiased. I'm a commentator."
That's right.
But then a couple of people said, "We all want Ricky to win." But scratch off the break's not going to help.
Yeah. And just like we've seen so many times, break and scratch, opponent runs out, follows with a break and run. Next thing you know,
And
we're
that's a
tied
bad
up.
one, straight in the middle.
Yeah, Tony, we still have to come up with a name for that maneuver, as we see it so many times.
And just look at these stripes, all in the same area of the table. 8 ball sat waiting to be potted. This is Joe Prince's rack.
Looks like he's come a bit short.
Yeah, he's still okay.
Yeah, he's okay here.
Comes off the rail, bumps into the 1, and that should hold him on the other 2.
And he avoids that.
Yeah, didn't need to.
It looks like he's going to be making very quick work of rack 5 here. So I want to be close to that 7. I think he's left just enough to get at the cue ball comfortably. Great camera work. And that amazing team out there in the arena. Joe Prince goes now at 2, still trailing by 1. Just a glimmer of a smile in there. Slight satisfaction, but this isn't over yet.
Yeah, back break there from Ricky Evans. To go straight into the side pocket from the break.
And I got to be honest, Tony, had he not scratched that table, he was likely going to run that out. And
absolutely.
Take a massive lead there, 4-1. But nonetheless, we're here, 3-2.
Let's go, Joe Prince.
Got some fans in the crowd making signs. You know what but it's okay. We like to see the smiles, Tony.
Yeah.
Here he is, Joe Prince, coming up for rack number 6. Looking for a break and run to tie us up at 3. Really needs that to maintain this race to 8 finals. Very square hit on the 1. The rack isn't going to open. Notice Joe Prince playing that head ball into the side pocket. And that's his approach to the break. He's very good with it, as he's repeated it twice consecutively. You can always tell the intelligence level of a player if they play the break shot in a way where it can be repeated, the balls that they're attempting to make. It's not just a smash and hope.
Well, he just dodged the bullet there. Nearly scratching in the side pocket.
Yeah, those points seem to find their way to stick out right when you need them to pull back. He's going to accept what he's got. Cue ball's coming out a little hot here. He's managed that very well. Having a quick look at that purple stripe into the side. Wants to see exactly what everything looks like.
So he can break this out now. Dig deep, straight off that rail with the cue ball, goes into the 8 ball and the 12. Got below it, that's not good.
Yeah, he didn't draw it high enough.
There
in
he
the
is.
Bottom of that pack.
Caden Herback, the Junior Open champion.
What a great performance by that
Absolutely
young man.
Fantastic. Yeah, you can't take it away from him. He was brilliant tonight. And didn't he enjoy it? And rightly so.
Yeah, a lot of folks sometimes forget the reason we even played this game. We wanted to try it. It was fun. And then we're hooked. The rest is history, Tony. He's missed the 10 ball. Disappointment from Joe Prince.
Well, he's going to need more than a few well wishes.
That's for sure. Talented Ricky Evans.
Yeah, but has he left him on the 3 ball? I don't think he has. But cuts the 7 back in, kicks into the 8, bumps the 3 out.
It's called his extension. So he's going to look at these 2 solids, the 6 and the 7.
Yes, a skinny cut, but he makes this, and the rack's his.
He's done it, Tony, but ooh, well, 3 ball's going to help him out there. He can shoot that right into the side pocket, but that 10 ball blocking the obvious 6 to the corner up table. So
yeah, but I think he can get through past that and get onto the 6 and the 4, and he can.
Very true. So Ricky Evans looking like he's going to extend his lead by another game. Just 3 shots remain.
Yeah, just play the 6. Bump it off the rail. Make sure you can get the cue right into the bottom of the cue ball. Pulls back. 2 rolls of the cue ball. Easy 8 ball into the corner, and this is going to be 4-2 Ricky Evans. And Joe Prince, this will hurt.
You got to feel that bit of frustration coming from Joe Prince, as he's been playing pretty well, but just when it comes down to the end there, a couple of misjudged attempts. Ricky Evans looking really, really strong here. As these racks go by, the clock ticks. 22 minutes remaining.
He's got belief. He believes he can win. You can see it, the way he strides around the table, the way he hits the ball. I think taking out Tom Cousins, you just think he can win it. And this is what's coming up. Ultimate Pool USA National Open, 13th to the 15th of November of this year. Harrah's Cherokee Casino and Resort. And how much would you like to win if you win that?
$20,000.
I'd like $20,000. That'd be great. But what an event. Get signed up for that. It's going to be epic.
Go Rick Evans.
Yeah,
Hashtag America.
Yep. So, Ricky's got his fans.
And Ricky with another smashing break. A couple of things to kind of get through, but I think they're all available, Tony. It's always a good idea directly after the break, kind of just assess everything from all angles. You know, perspective can be very deceiving. Likely to follow up with that orange 5. And with each stroke of the cue, the table becomes more open and available. It was very precise, yet risky to play it that way. He's got the 6 still.
Great shot.
Great shot indeed.
Really, really good from Ricky Evans. His cue ball control has been immaculate thus far.
And I want to say he's going to play. Yeah, there he is. That's his line right there. He's looking for. Apparently the 4 ball passes the 9 also. So he's going to play him into the same pocket. Yeah, if that wasn't the case, he was likely going to have to come on the opposite side of the table, but with the 4 ball available, he's coming right here.
Yeah, it goes through the gap. And how quick are these racks going? It's unbelievable.
Usually right about 2 minutes in total. And Ricky Evans going to deposit this 8 ball for a 5-2 lead.
I'm just so impressed with him. He's been absolutely brilliant. That's awesome. Really, really good for Ricky Evans.
To be honest, I think that the youth of America can look up to someone like Ricky. Young man getting through. Just under 200 competitors to arrive in this final, and here he is, mostly dominating at 5-2. And we're under 20 minutes remaining.
Shane Thompson there, and there's Thumper next to him. And obviously, Caden Herback, the junior champion.
And, you know, I got to say, this is something that I'm experiencing here at the Ultimate Pool Arena, and I don't see much, and I think we need to see more of it. It's players that competed, and they still pay the respect to the players that are still in the event.
Absolutely.
And they watch it happen. Joe Prince looking to make something happen, still super consistent with that break. Tony, he's got that one down. A head ball square into the side pocket. Get to see that one more time. Square in. Every time.
He looks a little frustrated, though, does Joe.
And you have to kind of feel that. Yeah, I mean, it's not just the scoreline. It's more about the disappointment that he wasn't able to execute what he was looking to do. You know, most of these top competitors hold themselves to a high standard, and when you can't deliver, it's very frustrating. All that time.
I'll tell you now, right, Joe needs this rack. If he does not get this rack, 6-2, I think he's done. Ricky Evans is playing out of this world at the moment.
Now, what do you think here, Tony? Does he play the 15?
I think he has to, right, and kick the 14, not the 6 in.
Yeah, I think he might have to. I mean, not something you want to have to do, but I think the table's kind of calling that out.
Got to make sure you get the 15. So just draws the cue ball into the 14 and make the 15. He's done it.
Look at that unfriendly bump.
He's got the 13 in the side pocket, though, so he's okay.
He's got options here. But you always want to make sure that you can do exactly what you're intending to do. And that just continues to keep your confidence level way up. And Joe's going to burn the clock just for a second here. Make sure he's got an ideal angle on this 11. He wanted just a small angle to get back down table. He's got the ball traveling. He looks okay here. Again, Joe Prince just getting a bit of perspective, which is always a good idea. Forward 2 rails, 1, 2, 8 to the side, and Joe Prince going to go 5-3 now. 17 minutes remain on the clock. And again, we are racing to 8. Joe Prince. Can't say he's got any relief just yet, but a little bit better result in that previous game. But that's the man right there leading this 5-3, Ricky Evans. I'll tell you, he's impressed me, and he's impressed a lot of the folks here in Kansas City. We're going to see how this break looks now. Right, here we go. Rack 9, Ricky Evans to break. He's up 5-3. See if he can deliver once more. He's had a powerhouse break thus far.
All night, this break has been a rocket.
Watch out, cue ball. All right, he's found success again. And looks like it's going to be solids this time, Tony. I think you got to open up with that yellow 1 ball.
Yeah, the 8 ball's the only real problem on the table. Yes, you can bank it. You could take out the solids, the last ball, the 2 ball, and then bank the 8 into the same pocket. I wouldn't even bother trying to move it.
Yeah, I think if Ricky's confident, which
if he's
clearly is.
If he's going to move it, he moves it from the 3 ball. So he drops the 1 in, plays the 3, and then he tries to move it now. So you push the 2 stripes into the 8. But then if you attempt this, there's always the chance of one of those stripes landing over the top of the 8 ball.
Yeah, I think maybe you clean up some of this stuff first.
Like that. So the 10 ball's now sat right on top of the 8. That's why you should have just left it, take your medicine, and then bank that 8 ball. Because the 2 was there. It was easy to get on the 2, straight bank, straight back into the same pocket.
Fortunate for Ricky Evans, he's got the 4 and the 6 below that side pocket. So more opportunity to manipulate that 8 ball.
Well, he's got to move it now. You can't just leave it there. It doesn't go past the 10 into the top corner. And now he's put a 15 over the top of the 2. This was a simple rack. Just take your medicine, bank that 8.
Yeah, everything seems to have gotten troublesome with that attempt on that, but Ricky Evans is just going to continue to come with these shots.
Do you know what's happened here? He can now play the 6, 15-2 combo, cue ball into the 8 and the 10.
Yeah, I'd have
knocks
to
them
agree
all
with
out in
that
one shot.
idea.
He's
yeah.
been lucky. He's been lucky where he's landed because he had to play that swerve shot with a 7.
Got to make sure that you don't lose the 6 somewhere. And that looks perfect. Great stuff from Ricky Evans. Continuing to deliver shot after shot with precision.
Still has a big problem with the 8. And now it doesn't bank because the 9's in the way.
Perhaps this was a blessing in disguise. He's got an angle here, perhaps to get above the 8 ball.
But the only shot he can play now really is to make the 4. The cue ball goes behind the 14 and the 11, drops in the gap and play the 8 down into the bottom right.
I think that's exactly what he's going with here. And look at that control from Ricky Evans. Falls perfectly on this 8 ball. This kid's feeling great, Tony. Fantastic stuff from this young man.
This for 6-3. Well, I'll tell you what, that was a scenic route for that finish, but wow.
Yeah, multiple highlight reel shots there. Ricky Evans.
He
Can't even believe it.
He should have still done what I said and just left that bank at the start because all the solids were right in the open. But what a shot this was.
Well, we need some kind of content, Tony.
Oh, exactly.
We're going to need that.
Jim Hundley there. Go Ricky Evans. Hashtag America. Well, no, he actually left the A off it, just America.
And Ricky Evans.
He's got his book called The ABD of Pool.
So, Ricky Evans tearing through this one. Goes up 6-3. Now race to 8 final, and Joe Prince really needing to put something together. But Ricky Evans not faltering. Aside from that one unsuccessful break, it's really just been Ricky Evans the whole time.
The thing is when Ricky Evans has put himself in a bit of trouble, he's managed to dig himself back out of it again. And Joe Prince has got a big problem here. Solids are the suit. Play the combo into the bottom corner. Try and kick into the 6 and the 8. Not sure about that. I'd have rather play that very thin into the 6 and the 8. Broke them apart.
I can't help but kind of compare the style of cueing of Joe Prince to.
Well, he's playing a very thin cut with his 5 ball into the top left.
Looks like
he's got it.
He's found the mark. But
great shot.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with this player, but kind of reminiscent of a younger Keith McCready. That sidearm action.
Keith McCready. Wow. Now there's a blast from the past.
I'll tell you, though, when you see Joe Prince down at the shot.
He played the character Grady
similar.
Seasons in The Colour of Money.
That's right.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it? And it just keeps getting worse. Remember the tagline?
Absolutely. And Joe Prince still continuing to put one foot in front of the other. Trying to put something together as he's still trailing this one 6-3.
Well, he's done well here. Combo. Tap in with the 2. 8 up the top corner. We might even play in the side pocket, but this is going to be 6-4. It's going in the side. Joe Prince refusing to go away and lie down. stays in this final, but does trail 6 racks to 4 against Ricky Evans.
And I got to be honest, Tony, if we get into that sub 10-minute mark, I feel like both of these players are going to be turning up the heat a bit. And I haven't seen Joe Prince falter too many times in these events. But Ricky Evans, he really just looks like a machine out there. Just going to take one more step back.
Look of determination on that young man's face. He knows if he can make a ball or two off this rack and run it, he's on the hill.
And Tony, got to keep in mind, this is a massive swing rack here. Now he's got to get himself on the hill and eliminate the chance for Joe Prince,
I'll tell you what,
to answer back.
That's a really good split. Really good.
Ball's flying in everywhere. And Ricky Evans going to assess the situation and get back to the attack.
I like solids. Five ball next. That 7 ball goes into the bottom right hand corner past the 14.
Ricky really, really focused here. He can kind of taste victory.
What's he done with the cue ball? Oof. Has he got a shot? I think the knockoff's in the way of playing the 3. He might be able to get the 2.
I got to be honest, Tony, I don't know how that ball stopped.
It was careless. To run that far over was careless.
It looks like he's got just enough of that blue 2 as we enter into the 15-second shot clock.
He's trying again to go in that side pocket. It's not to get this side. No. Land in the same place.
Is that a boomerang cue ball?
Joe's laughing.
He's like, how about that?
He's going to have to bend this, surely.
Very smart move there. Ricky Evans calling on that extension.
Oh, I played that really well. What a shot by Ricky Evans there.
Really super accurate cueing. As you mentioned before, Tony, he's managed to pull himself out of trouble time and time again. And look at this cue ball. He is really just right on the edge here. Does he have to swerve this?
I think he's just got it. Oh, he's gone off the cushion off the 14. Oh, he's made it. Oh,
look at this out from Ricky Evans.
This is exhibition pull from Ricky Evans. Unbelievable. Look at Joe Prince's face. He cannot believe what is happening out there. 8 ball is down. Ricky Evans heads to the hill. 7-4 now in front. Just one away from lifting the title. Unbelievable finish. How many times did he dig himself out of a hole? 3, I think, in that one rack.
Well, if I count all of them.
Yeah.
So 7-4 now.
That is incredible.
Ricky Evans on the hill, and Joe Prince has got to start feeling in a way about this match.
Ricky Evans is pulling rabbits out of hats.
Yeah, but when you continue to do it, you have to believe in the magic, Tony.
Well, I think he's believing all right. Let's
Again,
go Joe Ince.
8 minutes, 28 seconds remaining. And you got Ricky Evans on the hill. Very, very tall order to see 4 games straight from Joe Prince.
Move the cue ball over.
Looking for the one on the side. That's his MO. And That's the first time he's missed it. He's made that ball every single break.
Oh, my word. And
Except
look
for that one.
Look at stripes. The 13 is tied up next to the 2 ball.
Yeah, but it goes in the bottom right.
Yeah, but he can move it.
Fair enough. Ricky calling on that extension. Remember, 15-second shot clock in effect.
That's heavy. Not
Good
only
thing
that,
there's
he's not
7 of those stripes, huh?
He's not the one in front of the 15 as well.
If this is going to be anything like the previous games, Ricky Evans is looking to figure it out. Nothing but non-stop accuracy from this young man. Looks like he's entertaining the 10 ball, possibly to progress some of those issues. No, he's looking at where he needs to be. And here we are.
Well, right, so he now has to play this with bags of left-hand side very slowly. I don't think he can even play the shot. He's going to try it. There you see, putting left-hand side on. That's not going to come out. Nope.
He might have left enough on that 15. I mean, it's close.
If he has, he's been very, very fortunate indeed. No, he hasn't.
Kick on the 13.
Kick it back in the corner.
Possibly the time shot. Almost. But for the first time, Ricky Evans does not crack the safe.
The thing is, though, Mike, the clock is on Ricky's side.
Yeah, 6 minutes remaining. 4 games to win. Joe Prince needs a few rabbits.
Well, 3 would do, and take it to a 6-ball shootout.
Fair enough. He's continuing to move around. Trying to maintain that pace. That shot clock moving. The pressure is on.
Well, Joe will get these. This will be 7-5. But it's all about what he has left on the clock. Joe not panicking. That's one good thing. But he's going to need a favour from a Ricky Evans break.
And it would have to be next one.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Do you know what? That looked like a kick. That looked like bad contact on that 4-ball. And just look what he's handed Ricky Evans. He's handed him the title. One good shot here to steer clear of the 8 and the 5, and he's gone the correct way round, and that nudge helps.
Tony,
2 balls away from the title.
Yeah, Tony, we're looking at an unbelievable performance from this young man, Ricky Evans.
And this is going to be it. Ricky Evans on the 8 for the Kansas City Open. This is it. And down it goes. Ricky Evans lands the title. What a performance. There's his brother Nick. He's absolutely over the moon. Fist in the air. Ricky Evans, take a bow. He has played phenomenal all weekend. And he was good value for that. Some of the finishes he pulled out were absolutely ridiculous. Ricky Evans, what a performance. He is the Kansas City Open champion.
Really impressed with this Ricky Evans character tearing through that field.
Absolutely brilliant. I'll tell you what, when we come back, we're going to have the presentation. Do not go away.
Well, welcome back out to the arena for the final time this weekend. A brilliant run through to the final once again. Joe Prince comes up just short, but it is incredible what he's doing here in America. Let's get a few words with our runner-up, Joe Prince. Joe, hard luck. I know this will be hurting. It's another final. You've been here many, many times before. But it is amazing what you're doing over here, and another brilliant run for you.
Yeah, I can't really take much away from Ricky. His break there was absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Couple of bits just got away from me. The skid in the last frame there kind of just was the writing on the wall for me there. Frame before where he's nearly gone in off twice over the middle bag. If those two things go different, it's a different game. But it's Ricky's day. Let him celebrate it. He earned it. Well played.
Congratulations, Joe. Great run through to the final. No doubt we will see you again. Great run through for Joe there, but it's going to be a very popular winner here in Kansas City. Let's get a word with our champion, Ricky Evans. Ricky, congratulations. A brilliant performance this weekend and a great moment for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I felt like I played pretty good. I think that my break really solidified a lot for me to win the event. But, you know, you got to get a couple rolls out here. You got to get a couple rolls. So,
what does it mean to sort of come into an event like this with so many of the big names around and sort of start taking them down and walk away with the title?
I'm just happy to play. You know, I appreciate you guys giving me the opportunity to play in not only the Open but the shootout quite often. Hopefully this helps, you know, back up that I'm a player that can compete. 8-ball in a bar box isn't my forte, but anything with 6 pockets or a rectangle table, we're good to go. So,
if this isn't your forte, then I don't know what is, because you make the game look incredibly easy out here. You play some brilliant stuff.
Thank you so much. I just want to say thank you to my sponsors, Hustlin' USA and McDermott Custom Cues, or not Custom Cues, McDermott Cues, sorry. But I wouldn't be here without them. I wouldn't be able to make the events. I wouldn't be able to win. So.
Congratulations, Ricky. Let's get Jeremy Hunley, our tournament director, out here to hand you the trophy. That brings an end to another fabulous weekend here in Kansas City. It really has been an excellent weekend. So much drama on the table, so many great titles, so many great players, so many great champions. And it has been an absolute pleasure to bring it to all you at home. We look forward to doing it all again in North Carolina in November. We will see you then.